10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cereal. It was a little upsetting. But how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Happy Thanksgiving. I'm doing alright.
I like Thanksgiving.
That was all dog. That game was all dog.
Dog is a fucking beast. He should be called Cujo if he's gonna be dog.
Yeah. I mean, it was all him. You know damn well it was, not me.
I feel like he, I don't know if he said this to me or if this is my impression, but I feel like he's like still in his 20s.
No, he's an old time player.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
He said he was friends with Skills.
Yeah, that's like freaking a dozen years ago.
Yeah, I never met that guy.
Yeah, I know who Skills is. I'm friends with Skills myself.
He sounded like a cool guy. He had a neat website.
Skills was the leader of
TTL though did not, beyond like skills himself, leave a good website. Isn't it funny that we started playing your map like after how many years, you know? No way, not like this. Your map is popular now.
Yeah, it was on my fucking server. They have a choice.
Oh, well, I never played on the server.
I know you did.
Didn't you have more than one server? What did you have?
Yeah, actually, I ran 3. I could have ran 10 or 15 on the server.
How did you have that connection? That's like having a drug connection. Oh, you had the server?
Yeah. I rented the box from Super Quake Service.
Oh, that's really cool. What kind of illegal activity were you doing on that server? Just Quake 2?
I rented on the server now, like FMA and
Oh, that's cool. So it was just strictly for Quake 2?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. Was that expensive?
With a huge bandwidth. Yeah, well, actually it went down. It was cheaper than renting them. I was paying like $100 a month toward the end.
Was it just an internet connection?
Just for the box.
But you weren't renting it, you owned it?
I rented it.
Oh, you did rent it, I see. Oh, okay. And it was all inclusive, like $100 a month? That's a lot of money, though. How did you keep that going?
Well, that was cheap, but for years, well, I was better financially back then. Bucky and I used to rent 2 servers a month for FMA. When I was in FMA, we paid $150 a piece.
No shit. That's fucked up. What? So you were just like self-financing from your own like business?
From my own pocket.
That's amazing.
I'll bet you, Quake 2. The only reason I would deserve it in is I probably spent over the years at least $8,000, $10,000.
Oh my god, that's fucked up, man. That's amazing.
And that's why I was so pissed off at people when they left them out to me on the server when I ran them. Because they didn't understand what it took for me to do that.
Totally, yeah, man. Totally, I get that. Like, I feel like so many people have, like, you know, already, like, a tenuous grasp of decorum on the internet. But then, like, you take into account that that's, like, fucking that much of your money, like, tied up in that. Like, you should have the final say on everything. Like, that's, like, no questions asked. Like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that was my right. Back then, it was, you know, thousands of people waiting for that.
Yeah, but I know what you mean, like, because, I mean, I don't really know what you mean, because I was never really, like, asked to, like, I was made an AFME admin, but I've read through all the admin logs, and what was going on throughout, like, the 2000s, with all the different, anti-cheat, like, systems, and all the fucking shit-talking, and trolling, and, like, you know, Gamergate was going on, and people were just very hateful. Like, there were a lot of those people in the Quake 2 community, and they ruined it, I think, for a lot of people. Like, got turned off by, like, the hate. And so to be an admin back in those days, I feel like would have been like being a police officer. And, like, I'm, like, the most mild, meek person. Like, I have no desire to jump into anybody else's conflict. And so I imagine that you had to do quite a bit of babysitting, if not outright policing. Did you have to police people? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I muted my mic for a second. So. Yeah, I had to ban people all the time. I mean, other people would stick up for them. To this day, Lazy still hates people that bans on his friends.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I bet Lazy's from New York.
I don't know where he's from up there. He's up there somewhere now.
Right? He's like totally a fucking northeasterner.
Yeah.
He took over the maps the other night,
Yeah.
and I wasn't even mad about him doing it. I actually really liked that he did it, but he was like saying something. I forget what. It was just like a misunderstanding, and I was like, man, whatever. Like, but he was like going right to the place where I was like telling you, like, I'm just not a big conflict person, and like here he is, like he was like, let's just bring it out. Is this a big conflict? And I was like, no, man, I like Ride the Dragon Light. Like, if I put on Ride the Dragon Light, I feel like people would, like, have a trial and, like, try to execute me. But, like, if he puts on Ride the Dragon Light, it's like anybody that even thinks about saying something, like, he had to, like, call me out and judge using me. And I'm like, no, man, I like Ride the Dragon Light. I even like Ride the Dragon.
I'd say something to him in a heartbeat. That's what I like about him. I'm very blunt. And I don't believe shit. I mean, Lazy can say whatever he wants. He was always one of the better players, and that's all he ever was.
He's a surprisingly good player. It's kind of disgusting. Isn't he supposed to be like really old?
No, he's only in his 40s. Maybe in 40 now or something like that.
Is that the same person as Dog? It's weird how all these old players came back. But I guess that's what RailwarZ is.
Well, it's like I told Lazy, he got mad because I wouldn't give an admin on my service too. And I said, why? I mean, I really don't even know you. You know, you might be pissed off that because we did some friends. That's why I really wanted it, so you got banned.
That's fucked up.
And,
you know, Worm used to say anybody that wants admin doesn't get admin.
yeah, I had admin on Worm servers too. He had admin on mine.
Well, that's kind of weird. And makes me think that maybe you guys wife swapped or something, but that's fine.
Worm and back then, there were certain powers to be, basically. The better servers, the admins, we all stuck together. Guys from Jason's Tweed, and Back Shooters, Acme, GOV. We had the best servers out there, so we kind of made a pact thing where we hung around on TeamSpeak a lot, as I already told you. We mappers too.
Would Merrick be on there?
Merrick was there, Chester, the other one, sure.
Would you guys ever record that shit?
No.
That would be a trip, huh?
We were there every day, there was no reason to record it. But anyway, it came a point in time where, you know, the body was so bad, so many assholes out there that we came to an agreement where if you were banned on those major servers, if you got banned on one, you got banned on all of them.
Oh wow, that's fucking amazing. That's like pretty tight coordination, but like that.
That's how we controlled the problem.
Yeah, I bet that made a big difference, didn't it? Like, did you guys?
Yeah, because if you screwed up in one of the servers, you're going to get banned on all of them.
Wow, that's amazing.
It didn't matter who you were.
So that makes sense because I was reading a lot of these forum posts and I was like not really understanding like what they're talking about, and it's like what you're saying. It was like the Hague or something, like the International Criminal Quake 2 Court.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of guys hated me back then, but it was wrongfully so because even though I was the main admin for the bigger servers, I didn't do all the banning. I had admins under me. And then people got banned without me even knowing it. They would tell me later on, but I trusted my admins. If they banned somebody, I knew they deserved it. They didn't ban them for no reason at all. And periodically, we would be nice. And after, you know, every month or two or so, we would literally go through the ban list and unban most everybody. There was probably a half a dozen that was on a blacklist that we never unbanned.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Do you remember any of those people?
5, 4.
That were banned?
3.
Like were they cheaters or were they shit talkers?
Godspeed was banned 100 times probably.
No shit. What a little asshole.
Yeah. Godspeed was banned probably 100 times. There's a lot of them were banned. I even banned Lacey before.
Well, I can understand both of those, like, by thinking about, like, the worst times I've seen either one of them be aggressive or...
I probably banned most of the people that played right now that were older players, including Ronan, Presence, different people. Presence, I may not have banned him. I might have, I doubt it, but he was always courteous to me, so. Illusion, DualShock, and Avalanche. Even though their father was one of my closest friends, 007, every one of them boys has been banned at one time.
No shit.
At least once.
Even 007?
007, no. He actually was in GOB. Jiggy was banned. In fact, Jiggy...
What was his name in GOB?
GOB 007.
Huh. What was the GOB website?
I don't remember. Goodoldboys.com or something like that. I don't remember.
You know what's fucking weird? I don't think I've ever archived. Maybe I have. I'm just totally blanking on it.
We had a couple of them, I think.
Do you remember that picture that was like The Simpsons, but instead of like The Simpsons, it was like characters from The Simpsons that were like labeled like map makers. Like, I don't know. Was that from GOB?
No.
Am I ringing a bell? No.
The only one in GOB that did maps. Old guy used to be in GOB. He plays with us now.
So, remember old guy used to spell his name with a lowercase O? What happened?
There is a lowercase O.
I feel like it's like a 0 or like an uppercase O.
No, it wasn't uppercase.
Is he here right now? Yeah, look.
In the server. Oh, the O? Yeah, the O. Yeah, it was always with an uppercase. Believe me, there's actually been players out there that was better than Lazy. And better than Kid. I can think of one right now. He was in GOB. That was Venom. Venom was awesome. He was accused of being a bot all the time.
Was he a defensive guy or offensive guy?
He could play either one. Unimaginable.
You're unimaginable.
Me, Venom, Saxon, and Low Slayer. I don't know who else played that game, but we actually beat PSY4 10-0.
You didn't.
Yes, we did.
Your bots did.
No, and then we beat them again, like 10-1. And they accused Venom of being a bot. Venom was just incredible. His aim was amazing. And his hooking, he is one hell of a hooker. Very quick.
He could only hook okay.
Huh?
You're telling me you were on a 4-on-4 team that beat the Side 4 clan?
Oh, yeah.
10-0?
Yep.
It's just an incredible statement.
It's a fact. They won't admit it, I guarantee you, but it's true.
And that gets back to your earlier question of why would you want to record it? Because you're dropping knowledge, and because you own those guys, like those Acme demos of them being clowned. Do you think that Hops and those guys would ever admit to that happening? But then you watch the demos and you're like, oh my god.
We even beat the clan called Hack, which is some of the best players there were. They used aliases and used the clan tag Hack. They were from different clans, and we beat them.
So
We
Why
had
can't?
fun. We didn't play competition. We didn't have to.
Y'all get any more of that Venom?
I haven't seen Venom in a long, long time. I wish he would come around. Because he would even make Kid cry.
Really?
Yep. That, you see how good Spade Dog is? Multiply it times 2. Ranger was another good one. Ranger, GOB Ranger was another really good one. He played that game too. I imagine Ranger would remember it. What's up, ZZ?
CZ!
He probably played it. But
Hey,
you
man.
could walk under the age or so you could practice up and show me out.
Oh, I played a game last night though. Afterwards, man, came in first place on the winning team. Out of a full freaking group too, 32 people.
Way too lucky.
But you see, I didn't have all them freaking super planes going against me.
Yeah.
That messed me up, man. I was going in on your rating.
But still, it's only one above, one below is all it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but you guys, I mean, you had P-38s in there and everything else, man. Hell, I was looking today, that's like level 4.
Well, hell, get a goddamn glider. I can't help whatever the hell they let me have. You know, it's just the way it is.
No, you can change out your planes, you know, that's why you make different groups.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's supposed to go by the lowest person's level.
No, it goes by the average of the people that are playing.
It's supposed to be the lowest level.
Like mine, on the Americans, my average for the planes I got, I used 2 reserve and I used 3 1.3. So my average is 1.3. So the highest that would get against me would be a 2.3. But you look at that group that we had going last night that we went in on and see what your average was.
Well, it's good.
Because it goes by that, it doesn't go by mine. It goes by the guy with the highest
It's
average
good for you.
or the highest plane.
Just make you fly better. So it's just
No, there's a big difference in how them are fucking like super planes compared to the ones I'm flying.
I don't have them little pissy little planes.
Hey, you do. They're still in your inventory in there.
I don't know which ones they are.
That's why that's why it's neat the way they do all that.
Well, you better just.
But that's why they have down at the bottom, you can make all these different groups.
Yeah.
And
Just level up.
but it goes by the guy with the highest average or highest rating, and then it goes one up to 1 to 1 below, plus or minus 1 from there.
I thought it was supposed to be going by the guy with the lowest.
Well, when we were playing last night and I seen a P-38 fly by me, I'm going, what the fuck?
That was me?
No, I don't know who. I just seen it in the thing. I wasn't paying attention because I was in a dogfight, man.
That's probably when I had
I ran out of all my 5 planes, Gandhi, and fucking Underlord had his last plane. I think it was a BBY, you know, which is kind of a bomber, a light bomber in World War II.
Okay.
And when he was flying and he was trying to frickin' turn or something, he lost control of it, fucking went right to the fucking side of the mountain.
I shot half my damn wing off. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, he looked like Swiss cheese, man, after he crashed, his wings and everything.
I'm guessing the first officer made his coffee a little bit too hot.
Nobody was protecting me. That's the problem.
Exactly.
But yeah, that was fun though, because when I was watching your 6, you know, and that's neat, man. I can't wait till we get a fucking squad together and do that, man. We'll take in some heavy bombers, you know, and give it fighter protection.
We gotta get presence in here and playing and find out who else wants to play.
Yeah, really, that would be a gas, man, I tell you what.
Yeah, you can make some pretty damn big squads, too. Donda, you been playing already?
No, man. I got caught up on, I made this video for my chef and it started to blow up on Facebook, and so I was like, trying to, shepherd it.
Yeah.
It's temporary. This too will pass, man. Before, have you been playing RailwarZ a long time?
No, as long as you've been playing with it.
Since the beginning, yeah, since the beginning, man. Whenever it came out, I never went back to all weapons after that.
There's just something about it, am I wrong?
What?
There's just something about it.
Oh yeah, it's fun. You know, I mean,
It was so fast.
the only thing is, I just wish I wasn't so freaking crappy at it.
He likes it because it made him feel dizzy and woozy.
Yeah, right.
Well, he's lazy. He's speaking the devil.
Lazy's here?
Not in here.
In the game.
The game.
Does he ever talk?
He was in here the other day. I tried to get you to come on. You didn't come on. He actually wasn't here talking.
I'm afraid of him.
He wasn't here talking.
He's a scary dude, man.
Why?
I don't know, he put on Ride the Dragon Light in an aggressive way.
Just because he plays RailwarZ? Big deal.
Yeah, that's right.
Shit. Wouldn't matter to me. Now we got a Melon the Great. He must be related to you, Zizi.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
71. That's probably fire.
No, Fire's got a low ping now. His ping is only like 35 at Chicago now.
How the hell did he get that?
Oh, he said something about he called the company and got interweave taken off or some freaking thing. I think he's made up an excuse for he's got something now, you know.
Yeah, he probably did. Probably fine.
Because how in the hell does it drop? He was averaging 75, 80 at Chicago, and now it's half of that.
Yeah. Yep, without a doubt. I could have had a damn 5.
That's why he's been coming in playing under them different names now, too. Zippy was one of them.
Yeah, remember that. Yeah, you want to come in here and practice something?
Well, he's on Discord, but I've probably playing a while. I haven't messaged to him.
He's playing wild now because he doesn't want to get his ass kicked. He's got that low pain now, makes him feel worse.
Yeah, I don't think it was helping him very much.
He always said it would, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, hell. He's got to find new excuses now. like he's fucking old and slow. He's in the old and slow group.
So are you. What are you talking.
Oh, I know it. I know I am. But what kills me is I can go play other first shooters, man, and I just fucking do good. But in this game, I can't. But I love playing it, so I still play. I mean, I have that tremendous delay, man. I just don't know what it is. I mean, I have a 20 ping, but yet my shot takes like a half of a second.
Yeah. Don't tell me we're waiting for my voice, you liar.
What, are you afraid of him?
I'm not afraid of him at all. I just don't know.
How the hell? Why, how in the hell can you be afraid of someone when they're not in the same room as you?
I'm
You know what, GZ4? He put on this map with the Ride the Dragon Light in a very aggressive fashion, and it frightened me. I enjoy Ride the Dragon Light, but he really jammed it on.
Well, what map is that?
It's a obscure marriage map where it's like a smaller kind of figure eight.
Oh, do we play it at all?
It's been in the rotation before, but not most recently, not really. Kid likes it. I think sounds like Underlord might like it. I don't know. I thought people didn't like it.
I don't like it that much. I'm playing this a lot. But there's going to be a lot of people playing.
It's like smoked fish. Like, you don't want it every day. Maybe you like it once in a while. But if you have it all the time, it starts, your whole house is into the Dragon Light or whatever.
Same thing with pussy, you know. You only like it every right. You need some new stuff, you know. Well, at least I do, man. You doing the same thing over and over, it gets boring.
I gave you two hands. You have one hand, then the other.
Yeah, exactly. And porn, man. Porn. Oh, God. That kid takes care of it, man.
You guys are more instructive than a YouTube how-to video.
Yeah.
He's being Indian having to pump a toilet.
Oh, there's a lot of porn videos of how-to.
Who is that, a Garfield sex joke? The totem pole Indian? Who is that? Couldn't be more.
I said, just glad you weren't an old Indian and had to hop a totem pole.
It's like rated PG. Like, not G, but PG.
Oh, it's definitely PG. How come you never got Spade on here?
I thought we did.
I'm ashamed of you.
I don't really do the mermaid thing like Beav so good. Like Beav is like the siren on the rocks that he's flipping the tail or he's singing, and the ship's captains they steer towards him. Me, nobody. I'm like, hey guys, I'm on Discord. Underlord's the only person that joins after like an hour of me like, you know.
That's because you taught the hell out of me until I do.
No, I actually told you that you're the one person I didn't want to join because you had just beaten me so bad and I didn't want to talk about it. It was a terrible loss. It was like we couldn't even get anything going.
You shot me to death. I didn't even shoot you once, you liar.
No, it was my favorite map. It was the first game of the day. I was just trying to get gently warmed up and you had to destroy my dreams.
The pit is your favorite map?
Yeah, I would say it's my favorite map.
I've destroyed your dream several times on that map.
Well, every time I get there, I throw in a penny, a shiny copper penny, and I make a new dream. So, I hope we play the pit again soon. Right now, I have 0 dreams because you crushed them all.
Well, that's life.
Yeah,
Kids
Kids on what server? The voice server?
on this server, on the game.
Oh, that's cool.
He just joined. Tell him we're on Discord, then he'll know. And he come in here making fun of you too.
Minimum age 35.
You just gave an excuse not to get on.
Oh my god, there's 10 seconds left.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm surprised you're still winning with Lazy on Red.
Well, it was a fucked up game. Like, I left. You saw me. I left for
I
forever.
know. Yeah.
I don't even know how I have. Did I have 2 caps like before or now? I don't even remember. No way I had them now. But
They
it
used to
remembered.
have the servers were made. My GLB servers, if you left the game and went back in, you could still get your caps.
Oh, that's probably what happened right there. Because I was like, there's no way.
I'm not real crazy about this particular map. I'll play it. But
Yeah, I'm never am.
crazy about it.
10,
Well, you guys know I have a handful of them. That's the only maps I play.
5, 4,
Is that true? I didn't notice that. I feel like you're always down.
Yeah, I don't play. Like I've actually got kind of tired of splits too.
I got tired of slips big time.
And I kind of. If it's a big game, I'll play. 'Cause I love big games. So,
What's
what?
up, kids?
Oh, hey, kids, what's up?
Hey, kids.
Happy Cyber Monday. Do you guys celebrate Black Friday and Cyber Monday in Canada?
John Dave, Gordon was on here last night.
What?
Gordon was on last night.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, me and Zizi talked to him. We were the only ones here.
Oh yeah, Ron. 3 of us.
Yeah. I tried to tell you that we were all on, but you just ignored us. That's a little trick you are.
No, I went through this thing where, like, because of the tournament, and I'm gonna blame Kid for this, I was abusing my attention medication, and it got down to the last couple days, which was yesterday and the day before, whatever, and I didn't have any medication. And again, I blame Fatal Kid for my medical plight, but I didn't have the attention. If I was trying to shoot, I'm sorry I missed that message. I didn't even see it. Of course I would have joined. I want to know that he's all right, especially I was reading about, the guy that got stampeded to death in Walmart like fucking 8 years ago or something. The thing was, he was trapped underneath the door, is what it seems like was the killer.
I think you actually said you didn't want to get on Discord last night.
Play back the tape. Well, I mean, that's like a symptom of, okay, like, I was, you know what, that's not true, man. I was excited last night because I got a job interview callback.
Yeah, we know about the job interview.
I don't.
Oh, I got, man, the, place that I applied, I just cold called them back in August. It's like a French, cafe, but it's like really like white tablecloth, fine dining, like high level of French cooking. I've never worked in a French restaurant before. They called me in for an interview, and the GM is like 100% French, like the chef owner is 100% French, and like that's who I was talking to on the phone, and I was like so stoned and terrified, but somehow overconfident enough that I talked over him like an idiot. He was like trying to be apologetic.
Don't expect to get a phone call from that place.
No, man, I've been going crazy. I've been like unemployed for like most of November. I'm so ready to, even if they just offer me.
Get used to it. The way you're talking over people, you're going to get used to it.
Well, I thought you could employ me, maybe, you know?
Won't be long. You'll be out there at the underpass holding the food sign.
You're under Lord, so I guess that's your realm there in the underpass.
That's right. They have a spot right there for me.
Well, guess what? They closed off the viaduct, and there's no more overnight sleeping bags allowed. So I guess I gotta fucking get a job. I just want to get out of the house a few days a week, be around beautiful food, French cuisine.
You wouldn't believe my sign. It says, "You do not want to hire me, so pay me."
See, that's old school, man. You guys have brass balls. I'm just like a meek, no matter what time of day it is for this interview, I don't know what I'm wearing. I don't know what outfit I actually know I'm gonna wear a blazer, but I can guarantee you there's gonna be circles of sweat. I got the, is the marijuana called that you put in like a vaporizer or under your mouth and it just calms you? CBD. I got the CBD. I'm gonna crank that up. I should be alright. I'm just excited to be around French chefs. It'll be awesome. They're gonna like take like a fucking liver skin and stuff it full of like, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking YouTube that shit.
You're definitely a fucked up piece of work.
They're gonna love me. I'm like, you know.
They're gonna love you, right? They're gonna bend your ass right over the counter. They're gonna show you what love's all about.
Sounds like you've worked in a restaurant before.
French guys, oh yeah. French guys, they know exactly what to do. Look at a hot dog coming up Dante fashion.
Like, I'm ready to be overworked and underpaid. When do I start?
They're overwork you all right.
French from France? French?
Yeah, it's like the most notable restaurant.
Okay.
It's like the most notable restaurant in New Haven, Connecticut. If you were to Google restaurant, New Haven, Connecticut, this is what you would. It's been there for like 30 years. The guy looks like an affable Muppet. But like his partners, the front of house managers are also friends. I ate there once and it was like very, very expensive. But it was very memorable. And you have to work at an expensive place if they're going to pay you well in the restaurant business. I don't know, I'm excited to be around professionals again after working at this farm.
But did they book an interview or he just called you back like that?
Well, he called me back and booked an interview. It's at 2:30 on Monday.
Oh, man.
And like I wrote them this long ass letter and I sent it to him twice, like in August and then again in October. And so I let them know all about who I am. They have like my letter of recommendation. They know I have like the sanitation certification. So I don't know what's the difference.
French people, a letter you wrote in English they probably can't read.
They operate a business in Connecticut. They're not nutmeggers at this point, but they speak heavily accented. I don't do phone well, period. I get very anxious on the phone. And
Especially when you're stoned.
well, let me tell you this. I have that Google software that decodes your voicemail into text messages. And I really lean heavily on that because it gives me a lot of anxiety to listen to messages. But I had to listen to this voice message like 5 times to understand what the fuck. I was like, what is his name? Because it was like Ramon, but he was saying it like Fafone, Shimon. I don't even know. I was like, what the fuck is his name? I don't think it is Ramon. It's something else. I don't even know.
Raymond. R-A-Y-M-O-N-D?
Perhaps, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, I never really, I even tried to Google it and I couldn't find an exact match. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, definitely. If it's a French name, then it's...
Okay, wow. See, all of that struggle and it was just like Raymond. That's the story of my life right there. But I was very confident. I don't know, I'm just excited. I would love to go and have to go like a blazer and serve people like one plate at a time and see a stuffed whale and take a fucking picture of it. That sounds like my ideal, you know, life at this point. Like after working on that farm where like I'm carrying like a heavy load of fucking frozen potatoes out to a truck and fucking cooking like for like 12 hours and it's like endless kids and families like screaming on the pumpkin patch. I'm just ready for a little white glove service, you know? I'm ready to run the fucking barista cart.
Just show up well dressed and breathe between sentences.
Like you just like press play that day and there it goes. Like he's off and running. Like I'm like running like around on a bicycle with a baguette under my shoulder.
Like I guess we'll give him a job because he hasn't stopped his story. I guess he's staying here now.
He just started telling the same story to guests and then to the people that were cleaning overnight and then
This is his new home now.
the post guy came the next day during business hours. He was still talking.
He's gonna know all about it, that Judge Judy.
Well, actually, the restaurant was in the home of the original mayor of New Haven, which was a very prominent, you know, member of fucking society hundreds of years ago. So definitely, if I ever close the place, I'm gonna find like ghosts and shit. Did I just talk for like fucking 10 minutes straight? I'm sorry. I'm excited about it. I'm excited. I've been unemployed for like a fucking month.
You're making me want to start drinking again.
Try to watch one of my Quake 2 movies. You'll go all the way to the package store after that.
He's gonna be injecting alcohol straight by the needle.
Christ, oh my God.
You're gonna start boofing it up the butt.
I'm glad I'm legally deaf.
You will like that too, bud.
I'm gonna get new hearing aids Tuesday, I think it is. I'm thinking about just canceling that appointment.
8,
You should get them with little Quake 2 stickers on them.
5,
I don't want to hear anymore.
3, 2, 1.
Who wants to play this goddamn piece of shit map anyway?
Would you rather a beaver map?
Whoa, shots fired, shots fired. You've been nasty lately about these maps.
It's fucking cool, you know that?
The harshest interaction I had on
It's
was
flat tires this way.
me and Lazy got into it this week, kid, and the argument was basically over him putting on Ride the Dragon Light and me being like, I fucking like Ride the Dragon Light, dude. I like it. And him being like, well, fuck you. And me being like, no, dude, I like Ride the Dragon Light. And him being like,
pretty good,
oh,
man.
fuck you. Can you put it on?
I'll be
And
right
then
back.
he's like, fuck you, man. And I'm like, no, man, I like Ride the Dragon Light. And he's like, no, fuck you, man. And I'm like, what are you talking about? We're agreeing. He's like, fuck you, ride this dragon light. I don't get it. I was picturing him in my head as like a brash New Yorker. That was the only way I could make sense of it. Where he was like saying that as a way of agreement. No, fuck you though. Okay. Alright.
That means yes over here.
So, okay. The Dragon Light it is then. Then he was like, I'm gonna keep changing it to Ride the Dragon Light. And I was like, good. Alright. And I was trying to explain to him, if I ever changed it to Ride the Dragon Light, like, people would gather in the fucking middle of town with fucking pitchforks and fucking torches and fucking come to my house and be like, Advent abuse, Advent abuse.
Totally.
Wow, you guys are fucking no fun. That was probably Lazy that did that. Terrible crime against the blue team. Blue team aside, that's what that was.
I'm trying to finish smoking my joint, but it's really not working out here.
Is there tobacco in it?
No, I never put tobacco in my joints.
My man, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm a cigarette smoker.
Yeah, well, you don't want to cross the streams, if you ask me. I used to smoke both, but when you smoke them together, it's like, I want to take a big puff on the joint, and I don't want to do that with so much tobacco. Get fucking lightheaded. You don't want that behind the wheel when you're going about 500 miles an hour. And RailwarZ. They make like souffles, they take like fucking ducks and they put them inside other ducks. They do all that shit. They have a pastry chef, they make their own bread. They have like people in the taupe style hat, you know, the really tall chef hat. And like beaming pictures on Instagram from like foreign countries coming into stage in their kitchen. I'm like, fucking hell yeah, it's not a fucking farm. I went by this fucking billboard on the highway advertising the pies at the farm, and I was just like, oh my god, it's such a fucking, it's like, when you see like that much of an investment for the marketing, it's just too much. Like, it's a burden to have this knowledge that they're selling Sara Lee frozen pies and telling the world that they're like some kind of weird like homemade pie. They're not. And they're gonna rent out, or not rent out, but, you know, pay for the huge billboard. Like, they're going all in. And it's a total lie. Like, that's America, huh?
Capitalism.
If that was in Canada, don't you think that would not fucking stand?
Do you think that doesn't happen here?
I don't know. I'm like a child. I'm like Bambi right now, and you're killing the buck mother here in front of me. You know. I like gentle things, and this is fucking brutal truth. That's what fucking happens. That's a fucking travesty. Like, I feel like dirty. Like, part of my job was to just take frozen pie.
There's your new job. Get a lawsuit.
I don't
Say it
like
fucked you over emotionally.
it. Did. It's
Emotional
still,
damage.
and Ronan's not helping, because every time he can, he fucking changes his name to frozen pie, so he brings it up. Like, he sent me a Discord picture of pie they had at Thanksgiving from the orchard that's like their main competitor, where they actually do make the pies. And I'm like, what else can I do? I was like, you know, smart choice, my man. Like, that's it. That's the way to go. Obviously, you know, we all know that McDonald's is 24/7 if we want a nice frozen apple pie. I've had McDonald's like something like 3 times in the last 2 days. I don't even know what's wrong with me. And normally I'll just go there and like I had like an ice cream cone one time, and the other time I had like egg McMuffin, and that's about it. But today I took like more than one bite of my girlfriend's bacon double cheeseburger. This is why I need to be back into a professional kitchen. What's happening to me? I'm getting
I have issues and cravings for a box of 20 nuggets time to time. They're still good.
Yeah, man, they put some fucking weird-ass chemical. I wish they could put it in all food every time. I knew I was eating 1,000 cows, but it was just so soft. I was like, oh my god, was it always this soft? There's bacon in there and it's this soft? We got him. So, Underlord, did you eat a lot for Thanksgiving?
No, I didn't go out. There's like 16 people here.
I picture you as too tall and too skinny.
I am not tall, and I'm damn sure not skinny.
Well, there you go. What was your favorite thing to eat? Did you go big on the sweets or the savory?
Oh, it's really a whole big thing with you guys.
My favorite thing to eat was food.
My grandfather on my mother's side would have a plate of just stuffing and potatoes, and I really adopt that strategy. I'm like a human starch compactor. If it's starchy, yeah.
I like everything about it. The only thing I missed was the turnip.
Turnip. Oh, okay. Like sauteed, or like in a casserole?
No, plain old boiled turnip.
CC4, what about you? What do you like to eat?
Summer squad.
All kinds of stuff.
For Thanksgiving, though, did you go big in one area?
But I'm lucky if I fast food twice a year.
That's smart. That stuff is
He's
fucking...
pretty much like saying it goes with beer.
I don't. I hardly drink it.
Did you have any turkey?
It'll stop.
But I make all my stuff, and I make all. One of my favorites.
he's the guy you warn your daughters about.
Oh yeah. You bet. Especially since I'm older now, man. I get the older I get, the more perverted I get.
Does the warning sound something like, don't let him break your heart like you broke mine?
I don't think it's about the word this time.
Oh hell with that wrong stuff.
No, he wears a shirt and said, I'm a pussy here today. Come here.
Yeah. There you go. And pussy doesn't mean lack of, knowledge.
The other shirt he has says boob size sampler.
No, you gotta get a t-shirt that's just like your daddy, I don't stick around.
That's gotta be a Canadian one, right?
I saw one once that said, if assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. Look at that guy. What is that, Shrew? Lazy?
BRB.
Oh, is that WoW?
I'm following.
Yeah, that. What does that like?
It's a WoW, yeah, he plays like WoW.
That's WoW with 20 ping? Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, BRB has a...
No, that's impressive.
Oh, Rez is here already. Rez is here, Lit.
Yeah, Litmus presence, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Prez has the same... Like...
Nice.
I had to get it in. Or kept that shit. Or, whatever. I was a big fan of McDonald's going breakfast all day, though. They really won me back. I get the Egg McMuffin with no meat. Guys, I'll be right back. I have to go smoke the weed.
Oh, great, well, yeah. I'm gonna say, leave us with fucking beavers, man. That's just joyful. Thank God somebody changed it. Fatal and Prez. Goner.
10,
I'm weak today.
8,
Goner fucking hates me for some fucking reason. I don't know why.
5,
Well, because I joined the team once to help him out. He does the same goddamn thing. Even worse than I ever did. I rarely ever join an offset. I expected somebody to join when I joined. They just didn't do it.
I'd be upset too if you joined my team. Even if we were down a man.
Well, that's understandable,
Second to me.
I can see myself holding a grudge for that.
She could use another, comfy chair in the living room.
I wouldn't put it past you. I don't blame people for not wanting to on their team, whatever. Shoot, I knew my ass was going to grass. As soon as I saw Fatal and Lacey coming around the fucking corner, I knew that was the end of it.
He's not on my team, is he?
No!
No, he's not with me, but I got Schloobs. So.
You got Sloop, man.
Is the half cup already made? Okay.
I probably shouldn't even play
As
this.
long as it's not like a full pot.
I can't believe I couldn't hit you out of 3 fucking shots.
Cinnamon's good. The 17th of December.
Damn, Donde, I thought you were going to balls or something in your voice show.
Oh.
That's just a bad idea.
Find something else to do. Besides harassing me.
Sorry.
I'll think one thing. If you pick it, I'll see what it.
I know you're sorry. That's beside the point. God. I almost like
Yeah.
this. Just gets me killed.
Yeah, I might do that, but extra stick butter. Butter, sugar.
About ready to say the hell with it.
So one stick of butter makes 18 cookies.
Can't hit a damn flag. Can't even run the damn flag. Oh, you can't. Heck, red Canadians running around there. Cut off.
Well, I can.
Fire nice.
God damn it.
Oh, is it about
Ooh, I shot the kid.
About fucking time you shoot someone.
Ew.
Got that right.
Yeah.
We are celebrating the Static Heritage Plus here at 87. This morning, celebrating with some authentic stuff.
Something wants me to have this map over with.
And it is so nice to have you here, kind of sharing some of your recipes, family recipes.
Part of the recipes, yes, and also the part of Mexico.
Oh, you little dick.
Very traditional in Mexico City. So, what do we have here? So,
What? Spawn right in front of me. What the hell? But you didn't have to aim that high.
Oh, I don't really have to aim at you. You kind of throw yourself right in the way.
He's not a big aimer. Doesn't really have to do it.
Nope.
That's what she said.
Ew.
It would depend on what is in your shirt. On this one.
How to aim a pea.
I like graphic tees,
Oh. Get out of my way, kiddo.
especially ones that cover my man boobs. Like the bigger the better.
Whose team are you on, Dog? Are you on my team?
Bigger than.
No, I'm
Are you a large or extra large or?
large.
He's a large. You like t-shirts.
I'm talking about.
He just likes anything, but I know that he likes it when the materials. Anything that's like
Jesus.
gamer, Star Wars, Cat, Grumpy Cat, any kind of psychedelic. He loves the colors. Charcoal, black, bunch of green. No, I know.
Damn it. Why didn't I know that was...
You're welcome. I don't know about adventure.
Too slow, old man. Too slow.
You like Game of Thrones, you know.
Ouch.
No shit.
Where'd you leave from, anyways?
Huh?
Okay, you're dead. That's fine.
Seinfeld.
I just did chicken salad. So, yeah.
Oh, I got lazy.
We had like squash, beef, stuffing, mashed potatoes, tenders. I think we had both cranberry sauce and the beef. Huh? I did. I made the super pie.
She made it so good, the best ever.
Are you getting sick, Megan? I'm just having tea. Well, yeah, but I think there's a window covering. Hey, there's a window seal in it. A window covering? Is that in the middle closet? You know how... No, but I left some at Mom's house for her window. So I think it's in the window closet. Or it might be in the... So I need Okay, do you guys want me to just get there? Okay.
Hackers.
In the living room, in the dining room. No, I'll do. Or the one by the TV. That one. Some air is going on to the TV. Oh no. Wasn't any milk?
Fucking gone. I get so lucky stuff gone.
I think go back to calories. Yeah.
I'm waiting for you on the Lord. Just letting you know.
I have no doubt.
Okay.
So we're slow.
I have the yoga mat too. Maybe you should keep your yoga stuff.
Say no.
Oh. Not hard to work. You know she ordered online. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Many times. Yeah. I was doing that too. I'm looking at this guy's shirt because I was in it. Yeah, it was like, I was like a 3X. Yeah, RailwarZ. I actually like it. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Alright, there's about 3 teammates playing on the other team.
Yeah, because you gotta get into it. Basically, yeah.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Wait, I thought she was already married though. Oh, China. Yeah.
Next, dog.
Ah, crap.
You guys are making me do all the work here. Assholes. No, I'm kidding. 6 caps here.
Well, I feel bad for you,
Oh yeah, you look at your clothes.
but I don't.
The Chinese people.
Everything. Yes. Say yeah. Come on.
Oh, you know she's nervous. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, investigating right now. I think they're going different.
God, that's how the manager was? That's what the boss told you?
Don't sit up. Oh.
Either way.
Don't get old.
Nonsense.
just standing on the flag.
Uh-huh.
Get over it.
Oh, yeah, that's... You told me that. You showed me pictures of that on your shoulder. Yeah, that's a cool room. Yeah, please. You're welcome. I didn't do anything. Okay, well, I love you guys. Megan, have a good night. Call me later if you want to, or well, okay. I'm not gonna see it tomorrow. Well, I'll probably do on-court presentation again. Yeah, I usually watch the encore. Yeah,
Seven, six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We know. Okay, go. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Turn my mic off.
The new one you've been watching? What? So are you into it?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who? Oh, the all of my. Mm-hmm. Yeah, light skin Spanish.
Not on drugs anymore, Underlord. It's legal here.
What was that comedian though that said, I used to do drugs. I still do them, but I used to do them too.
That doesn't stop me from picking on the kid.
I bet you Underlord has tried drugs before, but he has too much responsibility.
I think it's probably the first time that I realized that I'm out of being a drug addict category, so to say. I'm a weed addict now. It's not drugs.
We're keeping you there anyway, just in case.
We build up here, man.
I mean, my mic's still gonna be off again.
Hey. That's right.
I did it, it's blowing up.
Great. You give me your Facebook and Instagram?
Oh, yeah, but 10 people have shared it.
Who shared it, boys? Okay. I'll go.
I know you're gonna say it's ugly, but look. I made a plumbing that day.
Huh? Yeah, the layout.
Don't look at it. It was hard, man.
No, but it's good for the information. People download that picture, they want to make it. You know what?
Man, I'm on the Discord with everybody.
Huh?
I'm talking to everybody right now. There's a guy in Canada. He can hear you.
I'm just a guy in Canada.
Hey, hey!
I'm just a guy in Canada.
No, but fair warning, you know? It's like somebody in another country can hear you, man. She understands. It's like more of like if we're, imagine we were both like CIA agents. Like that's how stoned we probably are.
Like, watch out, he's from Canada.
There's a man over there.
You can't trust those guys.
Over the line.
Those motherfuckers get on skates, you can't trust them.
I can't even believe it, but I used to play street hockey with rollerblades. That fucking happened.
I still rollerblade regularly. It's one of my favorite things to do still. Summertime.
Yeah, but it's like not easy with the,
Oh, that's some scary shit as an adult, I'm gonna tell you. I had balls when I was a kid, now I get on my rollerblades as much as I love it, I'm scared shitless throughout the whole time.
I bet, oh my god. Sounds like a nightmare of mine. Like, you're out in the world, like you're like out in the park. Is that what you're saying?
When I was seeing my neighbor not long ago, and she wanted to come out with me rollerblading, I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, I go pretty regularly. I'm like, she hadn't been for years. What happens when we do 5 minutes, she falls and breaks her wrist? Poor
Are
thing.
you fucking for real? Oh my god. You're like the Widowmaker. That's why I don't go rollerblading with this guy. You know how many girls' wrists he's broken?
That's not nice.
No, I feel you though. That's like when I was playing basketball in that rec league, and then the first 5 minutes of game 1, somebody's leg was like snapped, like the whole femur. I'm like, this guy needed to drink more milk his entire life. Let's all be real about this. Like, there should be no basketball injury in the first 5 minutes of a game that's like ghastly. And they had to get hauled out, and I felt like I was like having a bad acid trip. I couldn't fucking play. I didn't play the whole rest of the season. I was like, that's gonna happen to me. I'm brittle, you know. I can't believe you rollerblade. I hope you wear a helmet.
No.
No? Man. What the fuck?
Yeah, I felt pretty terrible about the whole wrist thing. And when I left her and she went all full psychotic on me, she actually took a swing at me with her broken hand.
Oh no.
I didn't know whether to be amazed or like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You try and punch somebody with a broken wrist.
Wow, man.
Psychopath.
I don't mean to guilt you. I'm sorry. I know how that can be. That sounds terrible. Jesus. Yeah, really. Like.
That girl put me through hell.
I bet you're still friends though.
No, I made it. I put it like calm there, so I could live in peace and not have to look over my shoulder every fucking night, or fucking worry about her showing up at my door again with knives. The girl, she really put me through hell with that whole situation, but no, we put it at ease. She got a new boyfriend, and now she moved away, so it's all good. Life is peaceful.
Holy cow, man! I'm sorry to hear that's like all connected, and I was just like terrified of like going down a hill on rollerblades.
The girl was not a bad person. Like for that, I could never hold it to her. The girl had mental issues. When I had to call the cops and everything like that, like I never returned and got pissed off at that girl. The girl had mental issues. It was like beyond her. Like she was trying to do self-harm to herself. She was out of her right mind type of thing, you know?
Oh, it's fucking awesome of you to be so understanding. Like that's really intense, man.
Well, everybody's got their thing, man. You gotta see it for what it is. The girl was not somebody who was vindictive or trying to be an aggressive life thing. I left the girl. She didn't take it well. She had issues with herself. So she used me as a target, but it wasn't really me that she was mad at, you know? In reality, it's just that she wasn't good with herself, the girl.
I hear you. Man. Well, good for you for, you know.
Honestly, I used to tell this girl, I'm like, you have no fucking idea. This girl used to like think she was like nothing in life. She used to fucking paint, sing, cook. She had all the fucking talents that anybody would be like, yeah, that's like something I wish I could be able to do all these fucking things all at once, you know? But in her eyes, she was never good enough for anything. I was like, yeah, I'm not spending my time with this.
Yeah, people have to value themselves.
I was really sad, I have to say there. She was really a ball of talent, and she was the only person on this planet that wouldn't see it. Well, I have to say she got herself in a bad situation because my intentions were quite clear.
I believe you. Yeah, I've like dated crazy girls. I feel like I'm like a crazy girl fucking magnet. But now I'm like the girl that seemed like the crazy girl is like the most stabilizing force in my life. Like,
the roles have inversed. She got the crazy one.
Right? Like I'm like the wild, crazy Quake 2 fucker. You know?
The funny part about that whole situation, even although it was like a fucking mess in my life with that girl, the night where shit really went down, she really like I had to have her arrested and everything like that. It all got triggered by her making me a cake. But you know, as a pothead, you see a fucking cake, it looked delicious. I'm like, I can't accept this. So I brought back the cake to her place and I left it in front of her house. And she obviously heard me bring it there, and that's what set her off through the whole night. But in my mind, I never forgot how good that cake looked throughout the whole night.
Oh my god.
Even on the police report, like, because she ended up taking that cake and throwing it at me, the actual charge on her report was supposed to be assault by cake.
Cake assault? Damn. That's it.
Like, she was about to have to go to court for assault by cake.
Not exactly a deadly weapon.
No, but like the cop said, anything she would have thrown at you, she threw it at you to intentionally to do harm. So he's like, well, it's assault. So in this case, it's assault by cake. I'm like, okay.
Do they have a special like form that's shaped like a birthday cake?
But I had cake everywhere. I was mopping up fucking cake off my door at like middle of the night, almost midnight. I have a bucket of hot water with a mop, mopping cake off my door. Today I laughed, but those nights weren't as funny.
No, I fucking hear you. It's big of you to even remember it so clearly. Like, there are some nights like I had like that I don't even...
Oh, I'm telling you, I was super calm throughout the whole situation. I wasn't with the girl anymore. I was seeing somebody else. That's what set her off with the whole cake situation that night, because she started fucking smashing my door. I opened the door and she saw my ex-girlfriend that I was with in the place, and that set her off even more. Like, obviously, I'm like, why the fuck are you smashing on my door? I opened the door and she saw my ex-girlfriend. She's like, who the fuck is that? And that's where she took a swing at me.
Oh, no. That's terrible.
In her mind, it was a lot more than it was supposed to be. Like, I had made my intentions clear from the beginning. We were fuck friends, nothing more or whatever, you know? She had lied and said it was the same intentions, but, you know, psychopaths.
Man, that sounds like a fucking Canadian, like, TV drama.
I know, I even said that, like...
That's like...
I feel like you hear about these stories, but you never actually lived them. I was telling the cop, I'm like, you honestly, I'm like, you hear about these things? I'm like, but I never thought I'd live through one of these situations. Yeah, but showing up with knives at your door, fucking trying to fucking suicide, Jamie, freaking non-stop. Like, the story never ended. She sent me some sick, twisted pictures, too.
And I don't mean to even make light of it at all. That's very situational. But, isn't that also literally the plot of Melrose Place?
Is it?
No, I don't know either.
I'm not ashamed of the situation. It was beyond my control. It's things that exist out there. Obviously, the more it's kept quiet, the people that don't get help in these cases. That
That's
poor
so
girl needed fucking mental help.
Yeah, man. I feel like in the United States she might have been shot and killed.
I could have easily turned around, got pissed off at her too, and like, get the fuck out of here. Like, a lot of people could have twisted that situation. You know? I was very calm about it. I knew what I was dealing with. I had expected it. Didn't know to what extent, but that's borderline disease. That's what it is.
How is
1 minute.
that, like, do you guys have school shootings in Canada? I don't even know. Can't say it.
It's happened before. I can't say it hasn't happened, but it's quite rare. I have to say it's pretty rare. It's becoming more frequent, like anything in life. More psychopaths everywhere. More people, more fucking chances of this shit happening.
People say that it's, you know, definitely like a problem with American culture, like this gun thing is like a hotly debated topic. Is it also like freedom of gunship in Canada?
They're starting to be a bit more severe on that now. They're obliging us, like, within a few months we have to register our guns.
Okay.
Beforehand we didn't have to register our rifles. We would just buy them straight out, and that's it.
And nobody's grandfathered in. Everybody.
Some of the guns are grandfathered in. Like, mine is definitely grandfathered in. It's a gun from the early 70s.
Oh, wow.
It's one of the first Sears catalog guns that they used to sell.
Oh, that's cool. And it works? Like, you clean it and stuff?
Yep. Works like a charm.
Yeah. That's
a long gauge.
Yeah, I feel like that's like, you know, not the issue. Like, I feel like people should have the right, especially in a country where it's always been their right. Nobody should fuck with that.
Well, the younger you educate and teach kids that it's okay, but it's not okay. I mean, the faster you put it, because when you leave it up to video games to teach these kids what a gun is, well, that's where the issue is. when you teach them young what it is wrong.
I feel like the issue is just like defunding of education. Like I feel like what you're talking about, like mental health, like in the United States, like there are no things that they're not willing to cut in terms of like education. Some of the states like had big strikes like before the election this year, and I feel like people are fucking with it too much, and there's just like a lack of like in Chicago, the whole like funding thing was closing schools, and sadly, oh, are you kidding me? Now I'm gonna forget what I was talking about and die.
Yep.
Great. There was like also a lack of mental health funding, and like we were talking about with this girl, like I don't know, like I'm not trying to conflate her with like school shootings, but like something like a big trend that's like, you know, like so thorny. I don't know. There's always been people that want to blame the video games, but I feel like it's not the video games, man. Like we play Quake 2. You have a gun from the 70s.
Right, but I grew up knowing what guns were. I grew up in a hunting family where at 14 years old I started inquiring. I signed up. By 15 years old I already had my license to carry. I mean, I grew up around that stuff knowing what it is, as opposed to these kids where they find out where it's cool. They see it on TV, they see it in video games. It's all surrounded by being cool as opposed to being a responsibility.
Yeah, but, that goes back to like,
which mixes into exactly what you're saying with the mental health issues. So you have people that aren't getting the necessary help they have, and they have access to this, and they're being forced upon the fact that it's all right and it's fun and it's cool and it's like a second nature now. I mean, we're so used to it. We see it in our everyday lives. No matter what you watch, no matter what you play, there's always gunplay inside.
You're never gonna say to like a young boy that playing with a gun isn't cool. Like since guns been around, like young kids want to play with guns. Like the Lone Ranger was like from the 50s, and like you know.
What I mean to say is that we're not actually educating the children anymore. We're letting society and like marketing.
I think you're right. I think we're not teaching kids how to think.
We're letting everything run. Why do you think kids nowadays are so consumed by rap culture, celebrity culture? I mean, these are things that we didn't really give a shit about when we were younger. And you look at today's generation, I didn't give a shit about that. I didn't grow up caring about celebrities.
Your 1 to 13-year-old biography started to have a lot of similarities to Mogwai in the Jungle Book. Like, I was raised in Connecticut, man. Like, I don't know, I had a rotary phone, and then I had cable internet. Like, I got to see a big trend line, I guess, a lot of change in the telecommunications, like, just in my household.
Right, but we still grew up with the values of hard work, family, and things like that. If you look at the younger generation now, it's just all about money, partying, drinking. That's the society that's pushing that on us. Back then, it wasn't as popular to do all this stuff. Now it's I look at my little cousins that are 14, 15 years old. They're one in particular, she dresses like she's ready to go to a nightclub just to go to school, but that's the normality of today. Kids don't look like they're supposed to go out and enjoy and play in the parks anymore. They look like they're meant to be out drinking, doing drugs.
Yeah, no, I'm not even with that fucking shit. But I can't really speak to it, but it sounds right to me.
A couple years back when I was speaking exactly to my cousins and things like that, and you come to find out when we grew up in high school, it was more like you saw a bit of marijuana, okay, you might have seen a bit of cocaine, mushrooms, but you didn't see all like the pills and things like that when you were a younger age. At 12, 13 years old now, they were exposed to pills, ecstasy, speeds. They're exposed to all this shit now.
And I feel like the second that you're exposed to it is like the binary choice in the Matrix, and like a lot of that is not even like, actually a lot of that, say all that is like they don't know at all like the implications of the danger for the rest of their life that they're engaging in, like at such young an age. Like to say yes to like a simple pill like could end up fucking them over for the rest of their life.
Absolutely.
I'm so lucky that with the set of genes I have, I never got introduced to Oxycontin or any kind of painkillers. And for me, it was like the biggest thing was like acid.
You see, those are things I never even crossed. Those are things that never crossed my mind to take. I did the speeds, the ecstasies, and things like that. I had my phases of that, but I never wanted to do cocaine. I never did cocaine in my life. I never did the, like, freaking liquids or whatever it is. I've never needled.
Man, after my mom died, I was given all this money from the sale of my house, my childhood house. And I just couldn't deal with the weight of that. And I just had a terrible cocaine habit and blew all the money.
Oh, yeah, that's that.
Well, you know,
we learn.
Yeah, my attorney at the time said a lot of people lost that much money just in the crash of the financial market, like with Lehman Brothers going under. Like, my friends in Connecticut, you know, they lost a lot of money, like being right next to New York. A lot of people were tied into like the Madoff and the Lehman Brothers and Bear Stearns and all that bullshit. And he was like, you could put money that way. And, you know, this was after I got sober. And he was like, look, at least you got it out of your system by the time you were 25.
You live, you learn.
Dude, literally though, that's Alanis Morissette lyrics.
Well, maybe she wasn't that crazy after all.
No, of course she wasn't crazy. She's a queen. She's a Canadian queen. Underlord, bow down to that Canadian queen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, you motherfucking bullshit. I'm over here hooking around. They're over there shooting at me. What doesn't work here? Doors. That's what doesn't the fuck work. It's fucking door bullshit.
They couldn't do anything or what?
Somebody restarted the server and it reset the door trigger set alarm function key on the server machine. They need to go to console and type exclamation point, $sign.
No, doors is the way the game was meant to be played.
That's like saying, like, because it was set for entities for all weapons, that all weapons is the way it's meant to be played. Nice day. It's Quake 2.
I guess you got me on that one.
We own this shit. We can
I believe those words just came out of my mouth, but you definitely got me on that one.
No way. That's like a broken clock break twice a day. Look at this. Can I just get one cap in my life? So what happened? The Texas server is just fucking... It's over?
Well, B servers are really good.
Yeah, man. I loved B server. I was over there with 20 ping.
So smooth. B? His server's amazing.
Not Beaver. B. Like his server is brand new.
Slow.net.
Well, I mean...
I thought it was really smooth. A lot smoother than here.
I'm guessing Underlord's not excited for Avatar 2, 3, 4, and 5.
My GOP servers are definitely smooth, I'll tell you that.
You have servers up?
No, we were talking about servers back in there.
Best ones or what?
Yeah, back then we had decent gameplay. Today I have sticky hooks everywhere.
Sounds obscene, like X-rated.
God damn. A little bit of defense would be nice.
Okay, I don't even know. Are we on the same team? I knew it. We are, because I'm not doing defense. I don't know what I'm doing. There it is.
Squatting little bitch.
Squatting bitch.
Be right back.
Be right back. A triple rail? Fuck you! We were like the Iron Fortress, and then we were just totally done.
I'm going to kill the
Blue team, alert. You need more defense. You literally have a fucking million guys on defense. We were lucky to get that. I thought we were going to be fighting in there first. Yeah, but we're winning. Heartbreaker there. Those fuckers.
Y'all slacking with bitches.
That's right.
Bang, bang, bang! Help it!
Not even near the flag. Oh shit. That was serious. Not today, Satan. Fucking door killed. Fucking door jamming Earl.
Oh, you picked the wrong side. I'm gonna get you.
Better not.
Oh, somebody saved your ass. Oh, there I am again.
Fuck, man. Laugh it out, man. It's lit. The big name chef that I used to work for brought these two little punks from culinary school in Chicago to Mexico, and they ate at all these like amazing restaurants on this culinary tour of like 3 days. And everything that they ate, like every chef that they, the only adjective that they had for something really amazing was lit. And so like this chef would be like, and you, Nikolai, what do you think? And he'd be like, oh, it's lit, it's lit. It's lit. So like, what about good, decent, excellent, cowabunga? You know, I'm up with the window.
Steal one from the Brits and say that was proper. That's proper.
Yeah, man. Somebody in Australia the other day, they posted a picture of a deli counter at a supermarket, and I'm probably, just so you know, I'm probably blocked from this thread on Reddit because I have a bad history of spamming Australian subreddit. But I still follow it anyway, and it was this funny thing in Brisbane, which is like probably not the kind of city that's like Sydney or Melbourne. I think it's like maybe like a medium-sized city. I don't know. But what are we talking about? Oh, Australia. Oh yeah, it was like a deli counter. And it said something like ham is $20, and then it said something like Little Piggly has no chill. And I was like, really? What does that mean? Has no chill. And they were saying that it was because they were using like some kind of really choice pork, because they were offering like this pork roast.
Bailey, you creep, you fucking dessert little bit.
What did I do this time?
Join fucking Lazy's team? Are you kidding me?
They needed help. Fine. Fine.
No, yeah, no.
I'm out of here.
Dessert and die.
I'll sit it out.
I'm just bound, kid.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna take a little drink break.
Go on.
No, I'm out of peeps. Be right back.
Play him off the board, cat.
Sorry about this. Yeah, so I got a cool projector for my cell phone. It's like this mod attachment that you hook onto the back of your phone. And it actually does a 70-inch projector screen, and it's quite impressive.
No shit, that sounds awesome.
We used to see that shit on like the internet saying it's gonna be the future, we're gonna have projectors out of our phones, and we're like, yeah, it's never gonna happen.
Do you ever put the phone like between your butt cheeks and then like project the 70-inch display out your ass?
No.
What?
What's that, sorry?
Projector mod for Moto Z.
That's the one I have.
I have Moto Z too.
Do you have the same thing, Underlord? What are you, the fucking... Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he has it. He said yes.
Fuck.
He's probably like the magician with his grandkids.
Did you buy it or did they give it to you?
I bought it.
Are you out of your fucking mind? It was like fucking $300.
Hey, if you were swarmed by grandkids and you could project a Disney movie anywhere at any time, wouldn't you?
Jesus. They gave it to me for free.
He was desperate to entertain those little kids.
I got the phone at $0 with a $50 rebate on my next bill and that mod for free.
Jesus, that's a good deal.
It really was.
What do you...
And he gave me the phone insurance for free.
Was the timing just worked out, or were
It
you
was
like,
just perfect timing, exactly. I went into the store, I was like long overdue for my 2-year update. My 2 years was up in like June. I went a few weeks ago. So I just showed up in the store. He's like, yeah, you're getting a $50 rebate. You're getting the insurance for free, which means like if I break the phone, I pay $80 and they replace the new with a new phone. He's like, mod.
here's a fresh pair of tennis socks. Wait till you feel that thread count. And then you felt a little uneasy because he said it again. It's like, wait till you feel that thread count.
I don't know, maybe it's like, oh, well, he's supporting our store. I just bought Red Dead Redemption from them.
Oh, that's good. Well, that's awesome. They fucking hooked you up. They had a good deal and they gave it to you.
Even my mom's boyfriend, when I told him about the deal, he's like, what, was the guy gay? Did he? I'm like, I don't care if he was or not. I'll give him my fucking phone number because I don't swing that way. But if he's gonna keep giving me deals, he can call me anytime.
I think that one time Underlord might have been involved in some gay activity just to get his SIM card restored.
I can confirm he has. But it was against my will.
That's all that matters, right?
Exactly. Hey, do you remember a guy named Ben?
Yeah, I do. But vaguely, it wasn't somebody that was actually spoke to.
I heard he was like superhero, he was so good.
There was a lot of fucking good players back in the day.
I probably wouldn't last 5 minutes.
Bia was sick. Bia. He was fucking good.
Lacey must use a wall hack. I was right behind him, he was looking the other way and he still shot me. What the hell?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
No!
We got it.
1.
Oh, no he didn't! No he didn't!
Well, we fought him to a standstill. You know, when it's decided by frags, say, that's not a game of capture the flag, that's just a technicality.
Oh, look, it's a fucking beaver swamp.
We'll give him a beaver map, but it has to be the McKinley one. It's actually the only good one.
It's easy, you ain't played it all tonight, you lazy ass bum. Damn, this rag even said it me for a change.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hell. We're getting beat up all night.
Isn't that a Tom Petty song?
Except when I beat up Grande and Pit.
Hey man, I thought I was the turnips on your Thanksgiving plate. But then, like my cat, you turned on me. That's actually, if you are what you eat, I'm like Thanksgiving diabetes. I got deep into my girlfriend made sweet potato pies, and they turned out really fucking good. And I've probably eaten 1.25 of the pies at this point. It's terrible.
My wife made a homemade deep dish appleton. I made over half of that. Plus about half of a pumpkin pie. Donde, the only map I get to actually kick your butt on is the game anyway.
Yeah, well,
Where else?
have you noticed that it hasn't been played since then? It's actually, they have police tape, caution tape all over that bitch right now. And they've totally closed it off. They're trying to, seems like somebody might have illegally wet it down or something.
We could have got it on the
slippery.
10,
all I had to do was have kid change it.
7, 6, 5,
Or vote it.
4, 3, 2.
Everything's terrible.
And that vote probably would have went through.
I love it when he plays in Walmart.
Expanded.
I don't think that we really take enough time to appreciate what a subtle act of rebellion that is. That's like almost like when the natives of Mexico City were told to transcribe the Bible or something, and they just totally, in their language, told a totally different story.
So what do you think about all these illegal aliens trying to cross the border?
I don't know, it doesn't seem like we have enough people to do the kind of jobs that these people are doing. I just feel like the whole immigration system, obviously, I think both sides would agree that the American immigration system, it needs like to have movement and have a whole new set of laws and enforcements and be updated. And it's been like a political stalemate. And I feel like there's too many people caught in that crossfire. Like even legitimate people that have American passports have been fucking totally like affected. I don't know.
There's too many. If people go through the process that they're supposed to, which is actually a pretty lengthy process.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad. It shouldn't be as lengthy.
Like they end up having to take a harder test on American history than I think I ever took in high school.
I mean, given that, it's just that we have way too many illegal aliens in this country.
So you guys gotta start taking in some more because they're all coming to Canada.
We'll send them to Canada, no problem. You can have them all.
No, you could keep some.
Yeah, but Underlord, the same people that are like, said to be too many.
Eskimos anyway, what the hell?
They're working these jobs at like chicken plants and like fucking, I don't know. I feel like there gotta be a way to bring people that want to work into the economy.
Well, that's the problem. Right now, the way the system works, and I live in Florida, which is one of the lower states there is, so I really see it firsthand. Where I live, not too far down the street, there was a mobile home park full of Mexicans, families and everything. And the guy owned this huge roofing company, multi-millionaire. He hired all illegal aliens, pay them like a couple bucks an hour, give them a place to live, wouldn't pay their electric. So there was like extension cords running from one trailer to another, just to get people lights and whatever. And what heat they could, build freaking campfires and whatever. And then they're all illegal aliens. And of course, that guy took total advantage of them by not paying them anywhere near properly at all. And he keeps them there because the rent of the place is about what they make. So they can't ever get ahead to do anything anywhere or even get legal.
Yeah, the farmer I was working for is doing that too.
That's exactly where the problem is. It's not about the immigrants themselves. It's the fact that they come in, they do jobs that Americans couldn't have, but they're getting shitty conditions and doing the jobs.
Right, but the problem is if they follow the guidelines that the Americans that are taking advantage of that situation, which is unfortunate, even though that's illegal what they're doing, both claims. I mean, if they came in and they were legal, the Americans that hired them wouldn't get away with it. Then they could go to the employment office.
Absolutely, exactly.
And they'd make sure they got their at least minimum wage. Down in Louisiana, it's the same way. When I went to Louisiana, I'm talking a freaking long time ago, 30, 40 years ago. I went to Louisiana once. And they have these fishing boats. And these guys would hire onto these fishing boats. These fishing boats would give them a place to live and feed them fish, of course, because it costs them. Just add bread, whatever to it and stuff. And they would pay them just enough. They even had their own commissary where they could sell them cigarettes and shit like that. They would tally it all up at the end of the week. And the guy working for them, freaking 16 hours a day, was lucky to make 20 bucks a week. After he paid rent for the place he had to live in the town, paid for the food, the cigarettes, and whatever else, clothes if they needed it, whatever. They could not get out of it because they didn't have the money. And the guys that ran their fisheries knew that. They knew they couldn't go anywhere. They had no money to go anywhere with. They made sure they fed them, gave them clothes, whatever they needed, cigarettes, beer even, give them whatever they needed. They would charge it off their paycheck. They never had enough money that they could go very far to get out of the situation. It's pretty sad. Plus, I'm a big believer in the fact that take care of your before you take care of some other country anyway. And we have a lot of poor people in this country. A lot of disabled veterans living on the freaking side of the road in mud holes.
Got a lot of grumpy old men that play Quake.
That's right, grumpy old men that play Quake. And really poor bastards in this goddamn country that have little kids that are starving to death. And can't get nothing for assistance. We're not taking care of our own. What the hell business have we got to take care of other countries?
Yeah, but I mean, like with the gentleman on the phone here, you know, he's like our neighbor, and so are these folks that are, you know, seeking a better life, our neighbors. And I feel like, you know, my roots anyway are from generations of immigrants to the United States, and I feel like those waves of immigration only added like a richness to the people in the United States. And everyone I've ever met from Mexico has been like somebody that would add value to like society.
You never met the ones in Florida or Texas.
I'm sure there's bad people that, especially when you start talking about poverty conditions like that, will make terrible choices and go down dark paths, and I feel really terrible about that. I'm not condoning any kind of legal immigration. I just wish that it wasn't something that we fought over, because if we had like some solutions to it, like then we would be able to have a lot less suffering. And I feel like it's not just brown people that are suffering. I feel like even people that are just caught up in the debate, or, you know, we're all suffering from this, and it shouldn't be so divisive. Like, we know that this is broken. There's got to be like common ground found, like when we hash this fucking shit out, and just make some common sense fucking laws.
I don't think that most people, I really don't think deep down have a problem with immigration. The problem is the system's broke. It needs to be fixed. Everybody in this country has roots.
Well, the sides will play it up like, you know, as like either like a fight for all morality, or as something that is like the great evil.
Yeah.
And
all of our roots were from Scotland.
that's just not like
Yeah.
yeah.
Still, I mean, there are the ones that are here now for the last couple.
There was a time in America though when
They are U.S. citizens. I mean, they were.
Irish people thought that or Irish people were called like the same status as like a black person at a point. You know, like Polish people were like really ostracized.
Oh, Finnish people were. A lot of the different groups were Irish, Finnish, Chinese. I mean, there was a lot of problems with all of that before, because it all amounted to cheap labor. That's
Yeah, but there were people all throughout that time that had the same opinion that is like more like protectionist and like close the borders. And these people still came, and they still risked everything to come. And sometimes they lost their lives. And those were our grandparents. And like, I don't think that story stopped just because we got to a certain year. Like, I feel like inspired by people that are getting their fucking hands chopped off at like their neighborhood, like justice is like.
I don't understand. People consciousness level is a lot higher than it used to be. And on top of that, people that want to immigrate to another country, I feel have an obligation to at least learn the other country's language and go through the proper channels. If you cannot communicate properly, you got no business like going to Italy. If you can't speak Italian, what the hell are you doing there?
Well, I think that's where, like, some kind of understanding of the terrible, like, narco wars in Latin America that we, like, started and propagated comes into play. Because, like, we've turned these places into narco states that are ruled by cartels and not... If it is the police, they're, like, totally, like, in with the cartel. And I don't know, like, I feel like we owe something to the problem because we are somewhere in the root of, like, but I mean, that's not even a debate about immigration. I just wish that there was less of a debate about immigration because everybody knows that something, you know, would be better than, like, it's just a totally broken system right now.
The American dream is sold as another form of fucking religion. That's what the problem is. Everybody thinks that there's opportunity in America and...
Well, no, there's real violence. Like, there's, like, real...
Yeah, well, I'm for it.
Like, I've met, like, these cheesemakers in Mexico City, and, like, their biggest obstacle as a small business was not, like, the lactography, which is, like, so complex of, like, how to store cheeses and that.
Many people come to grease their pockets and you're
Exactly. It was, like, how can they make money when they have to pay off, like, and how can they have even, like, sourced, like, consistent, like, goat's milk because of, like, the way that the economy is so touched on all levels by the drug business.
Unfortunately, I would rather see all these countries that they're immigrating from, like Mexico, Honduras, and all that. What I would rather see is we should help, even if it's politically or whatever, help try to fix the country so that it's more
that's
stable.
true.
And so that the people actually want to stay there. That's what the object should be, not just flood millions of people into this country. Because that's.
Well, look at it this way, Underlord. Trump, even Donald J. I think his name is J. Trump, wants to keep his seasonal workers that are all international, like green card holders at Mar-a-Lago. Like, that's a big part of how he runs his hotel business. That's a big part of the hospitality business. So I've seen a great deal of awesome people, you know, that way. And so, like, that's really colored my experience. But a lot of those people were escaping, like, war zones. Like the guy from Sarajevo, from the Bosnian War, that told me to get a Saturn. Like, that guy was a big part of my 90s. And he had a coworker from Turkey, and I didn't understand why they got along. But I think it was because that was all a war zone, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of those people that come in now, they've already proven that the major majority of them are looking for asylum, and for the wrong reasons. I mean, we're not, just because you want a better paying job, that's not a reason for asylum. They're not being threatened with their lives and all that stuff. There's cartels that are involved. There's 500 known criminals, very bad criminals in that barn. 500 of them. Why would we want to even consider pulling them into this country? We don't need that crap. That's why they're not here to begin with. One guy even admitted he wanted to come to the United States and become a citizen of the United States so that hopefully they'd forget about the murder he committed in Honduras or wherever the hell it was.
Wait. So you're saying you do want the caravan to come in, or you don't?
No, I don't. Of course not.
But you also said that you had friends in the hospitality business, like you've seen good people.
5, 4,
Yeah, but
3,
they also did the proper thing. They had work visas and stuff like that. They were not trying to illegally sneak into the United States and live here.
Yeah, but I feel like all this coverage is so, like, helpful, and, like, what you were just talking about, like, the solutions-based approach, I'm totally on board with that. Like, they should talk about that. Like, what's the fucking reason? Like, why are people behaving like this? It's fucking crazy to see a caravan of people. Like, I thought the last time I heard Caravan was a Santana fucking album. And now you're telling me, you know?
Look around, and you'll find, especially in Florida, you probably ever been to Florida, Texas and Louisiana, places like that, it's very common around here to see Mexicans that are illegal here. And what
No, I've worked with a lot of people, but
what happens is they're not working. We're taking care of them. We're paying for their families to be born.
we're not even taking care of each other.
We're paying, but we're still paying for everything that they get. They get food stamps. They get all kinds of different aids. They get all kinds of different aid from different government sources, Italian resources. All of our resources are being paid out to people that don't even live here.
We've been at war in Afghanistan for more than 2 decades. I feel like that expenditure of like food stamps to get legal immigrants is like such a fucking drop in the ocean of like what the United States budget is. Like there is a lot of injustice to be.
You'd be surprised how much the illegal immigrants have cost the United States.
But there's so many other things to focus on.
Millions and millions of dollars.
There's just so much injustice. Like I would rather focus on things that are like not directly affecting, like, you know, children being held in camps.
I know people right now, their children in Denver, the fucking United States won't even help them. This county, the county.
That's disgraceful. That is fucking disgraceful. I agree with you.
Those families, yeah, illegal immigrants come in here. This is why I'm angry about it.
I think he's slapping his desk over there too. I hear him.
They get all their medical paid for. They need dental.
Where?
Anything they need, they get it. And they're not even of this country.
That's not true. If it's not true, it's like
Number
for
4,
white
they
people.
can't get any help. That's bullshit.
Why would that be true? Like, that's not true. Like, there's just no good healthcare in the United States. It sucks. It sucks for everybody.
That's
If you're fucking illegal, you have no health, you have no primary care physician, you can't register in the system. You're going to be going to the emergency room when you need to go, and it's only going to be for urgent care.
They can't get, no, it's wrong. Because before they can get free health care by going to a slotty fee scale. They have zero income, so it costs them nothing.
Well, I feel like giving people the basic, decent, like, thing is to give all human beings health. I feel like we are guaranteed, like, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, none of which are possible without our health, and that we're the richest nation on earth. And if we can invest in that, that would make us a lot more morally.
We're not the richest nation on earth.
Really?
That's a lot.
We have the biggest economy.
China fucking owns over half the United States. What are you talking about?
Look at the economy as a gross domestic or gross national
We
product.
owe China trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars.
Yeah, but unless you're the Fed, that doesn't really concern you. Like, all you need to know is that we spend the most money, and that's what GDP is.
Problem is eventually when you're not paying back the debt, people stop loaning you the money.
Well, China has a lot of disputes with us. They have their own internet. They have a desire to rule the ocean, and they're half of the world. And they have.
They also sold part of our debt that was to them.
But you know what? Everything that they have is so entwined with our success that if they ever try to cash that check and really play that card, if they crippled us, what I'm saying is they would essentially be crippling their own economy. They would also go into a huge decline because they're so dependent on
It's going to.
being in symbiosis with the biggest economy in the world, which is the United States right now.
You're going to see a war with China and Russia.
Russia is such a bit player. Russia will not go to war because
Don't bet.
Russia is not.
They're at war.
I think he's just waiting for it over there. He's like, please poke the bear. Please poke the bear.
Putin is a lifelong intelligence agent. Like, he worked for the KGB and then he worked for the GRU. He is like all about like clandestine operations and like playing like the long game. He's gonna be in power for as long as he fucking wants. He has no reason to go to war against superior fucking powers. He has also no ability to have the trustworthiness to be in an alliance.
You watch.
And we're in.
They're about to get weapons that are already out. way better than ours.
They don't even have any fucking aircraft carriers. So how can they fuck with us? We have like fucking.
They've got one, but they got a lot of subs. They can get there with a sub just as well.
They couldn't penetrate the fucking U.S. fleet of an aircraft carrier.
They don't need all of that to launch a nuclear missile.
They would not fuck with us like that. They would instantly be annihilated.
They have more nuclear missiles than we do.
Didn't we already have that in Cold War? And it was decided that it wasn't going to be like that?
But that's null and void now.
Well, I would say return to sender.
That's not going to happen. They got a nuclear missile now that we can't even detect. You'd be dead before you figure out what was coming.
You know what? The worst fucking weapon that they ever fucking unleashed on the United States was fucking spam on Facebook. Think about that. You shouldn't really be that fucking fearful of them. They're just fucking trolls.
Well, that's part of war. Cyber war is part of war.
Yeah, and cyber sex is part of sex. Well, I didn't expect you to go ahead and agree with me. The cyber sex. Jay, welcome to our conversation about cyber sex.
Yeah, fresh moments, you know? What the hell? How's it going?
Did you say you need refreshing mint? What the hell?
Well, cyber sex.
Wait a minute, can I please have a crocodile coke? In a minute. Got it.
I just agreed with you because I knew that's all you think about it. Yeah, looks like you have that one.
I had sex little and not again. I like blush when I hear like one of those songs that's like somebody slow talking about it.
I just think they were going to have that.
Well, I hear you. I'm worried about that too, but I feel like Russia, like, you know.
I mean, we could end up with a war with Russia, Iran, Iraq, North Korea.
I feel like we gotta be at peak Russia right now. Like, I don't know. I feel like
You don't even throw Canada into the hat. Nobody takes us for threats. We're the joke.
Canada's been beasting around like a fucking motherfucker lately. Are you kidding me? Canada's fucking scary as fuck. Canada got fucking Trump and fucking all of the world riled up. And
Everyone just looks at Canadians like, those Canadian. They can't do harm.
no, that's not true. Like, it was like you guys were the only ones standing up for what's right.
Come on, Canada's got two good laws. What the fuck they got?
Canada's got the best position globally for surviving climate change over the next
Yeah, because
150
nobody looked
years.
our way for forever, so we had time to build up.
Well, you know who's looking your way, built up? Me. I see ya. I know where the Arctic bases are. And Underlord, if you were really interested in playing war games with Russia, you would have to talk about climate change and the polar bases and how they have the upper hand right now in Antarctica. Because that is the future front of war. I don't care what. I feel like you and ZZ4 are playing war games every day, and you just want to hold me.
We'll be starting all over again as primitive man once we destroy it.
I hope that in the future men are phased out and it's all women. I feel like that's our only hope.
And you want to be the only man, right?
No, I'd say fucking sacrifice myself. I'd go into the weirwood net.
And once the women, once no more men, there'll be no more repopulation. So that kind of screw humanity.
Kid, was that you? Yes. Was it you? You fucking asshole.
What?
You're a monster. Oh, thank God.
It was me. I'd have been rubbing them by now.
You were rubbing it in. I was afraid.
Kick his ass. You too, Jerry.
Come here. Oh.
I hope Jay don't get a hold of your ass.
Man, Jay has like 2 speeds. Really good and fucking unstoppably good.
Probably gonna be in beast mode tonight. It's Saturday night.
He's been juicing up.
Right.
I don't know what speed I'm at now, so.
I think
I'm having
you
fun
should
running.
once in a while though, Jay, just to be nice. You know, you're supposed to respect your elders, you know, so at least let me kill you once in a while.
We're gonna win this game.
Kid stops in front of me and tries to let me kill him, but hell, when he's standing still, I can't hit him. Beaver, he does that squat shit. I just freaking can't hit him. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Have a good night.
Hey, good night, Underlord. See you, man.
Hey, good night.
See ya. Night.
Underwood and I were doing a dramatic reading of the transcript of the Mississippi senatorial debate.
Dramatic?
Yes, I'm sorry, it's dramatic material.
That's gonna go on YouTube.
Well, yeah, before he started smoking crack or whatever, like, he was giving me a really amazing description of what it was like to be a server operator in the days. Like, they were spending $150 each a month, and they formed, like, an international criminal court. So if you got banned on the backshooter server, you're also banned on Underworld server, and like, fucking 7 numbers of other servers.
Pretty hardcore.
And I was, yeah, I was made an admin, but it was like right at the end of Elkhorn 2015. And I never really had to police anything. There were so few players, there was no, like, I was like Bonnie the Dinosaur, not like Robocop, if that makes sense.
I missed most of that. I stopped playing in 2003.
Wow, that's fucking awesome.
Technically, I didn't play at all for 15 years.
I love it. That's like Quake 2 stories, like, are beautiful to draw it out on like graphing paper with like these huge gaps.
The timeline.
What happened during this part? And then it's like contact and Jodie Foster, and they're like, actually, we played back the tape. It was 3 days worth of data for 15 years. Were there any buses you took to in the 15 years? Like, were there any moments?
No, I didn't log on at all.
That's amazing.
Back in May, I had surgery. I was down for a couple of weeks, and I just started playing again. I had all my configs saved on a CD, so I just reloaded my old configs and started playing again.
I picture them in like the back of like the freezer, like wrapped in like a hand woven doily. And it's like that's super cold. You bring them out and they're like
Pretty much.
should be safe. No. Oh my god, you remember? After that. Well, thank you so much for coming back. And so you know some of these people?
I missed that game. So, I know some of them from back in the day. There's not a lot of people that are still around. When I was in Agri when I stopped playing, pretty much just as Agri started out. Yeah, he's on Discord.
I'm trying to remember which one he is on Facebook. Facebook always works better.
I haven't seen him in game maybe once since I came back. He doesn't play.
He never sticks around too long.
Yeah, he never. I would say he's probably one of the few from back in the day that is still around that I remember very well.
When would you say your arrow?
My hair?
No, your arrow. Like, what was the time? What year?
Probably 2000.
Did you have any rail guides that you were like mapping people that you looked up to?
What was the best back then?
You know, that's Japanese for devil. Was he a really good guy?
I think he just surprised himself. He's like, yeah, I actually do know what that means.
I actually do know a bit of Japanese.
Well, I don't speak Japanese, but I speak a little Street Fighter 2, you know, my best fighting game was Killer Instinct.
They keep trying to force it on me on Xbox. They've been giving it for free forever. It's like, play Killer Instinct.
It's like your phone plan. You're like, you know what? $50. Take your last line. Get the fuck out of here. You need to sign up for a contract. So if you've been a fucking loyal customer for over a decade, and you haven't touched that and you're still using a fucking flip phone.
I worked in the industry. It doesn't really work like the clients expect it to work. If you were there for 6 months, you have the same options as the guy who's been there for 10, 15 years. Where the only time it comes into play that it was really clients that had big bills to pay for whatever reason, trips that they took that ran up a bill of $1,000 or $2,000. Then they would use their 10-year mark or whatever it is.
I bet
But a lot of the times it's like, yeah, 6 months, okay, we'll give you a $5 rebate, just buy the phone for $300,000.
So it's just like and kind of on the yep. Look at you with 300.
And 9 caps, that's rare.
I feel like I had 0 caps listed, but I feel like I might have gotten one. Do you remember one?
10,
I went like water, surface, water.
I don't. I tried late.
Let's poke the bear.
Who's the bear?
Lazy. Remember the other day? That was fucking... I was trying to explain it to Kid, like in Underlord, and just didn't understand. I was like, he changed it to ride the Dragon Light very aggressively. And I said, I like that. And he said, fuck you.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, he's in. That was Kid. He said, not today, Satan. You have to have a post-it note.
Shot you right in the back.
In my interview, I'm going to try to find a way to say that I've been having conversations with Kid on this week. I've been consulting.
They'll be like, hire that guy, he seems French.
I've been consulting with a French restaurant there. Don't force it. Even though it looks like
It might be a wet one.
just ride the dragon. Ride the dragon.
Likely.
You're right, let us that go.
That's aggressive gameplay.
No.
Sure indeed.
We got it. Fuck you, I got it, motherfucker. I'm coming for you now. Man, they got me. They fucking
You
really
got
got me. They really got me. Big quarterback sack. That guy that fucking broke his leg. What the fuck? You guys see that?
No.
Some quarterback got sacked, and it was just catastrophic. Even the guys that did it like had to get grief counseling, and they like put out this like epically sad statement where they were like, nobody ever wants to see that happen and have that done.
Ouch. That's gross.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, NFL, not for long.
Oh wow. That was fucking Kid again. Kid. Okay.
Good at this map.
I have no
Hey, let's keep the fucking cluster on 101. Cluster on the team, please.
That was a terrible joke.
There was a story in the New York Times that said, like, it was like this woebegone fucking story about how because of the changing route, some of these canine units are having to retire early.
Oh, they can. Yeah, I saw that.
And I don't think it actually ever went viral like I had planned, but I might have sent out my wittiest Twitter comment ever. So I was like, motherfucker, they've been telling legal recreational weed in Colorado for 32 dog years. That's more than enough time to get their shit together. That's 3 decades of a dog's life. And we're supposed to be sad. Like, there were dogs that were puppies that are now fucking middle-aged since the time this shit has gone through. You have to bring the dog home. That's one of those things to guide the dragon. Like you're saying you've never played this map, so you never got to fine-tune these special things. These special vibes of dragon.
I know the map. Yeah.
This was the map that God showed me what hooking is all about. but I didn't understand. I was like a child. It was like I was an Hellfire player.
Green.
Like my first time playing RailwarZ, and he's like, all the players are gone. Let me show you on the map. I feel like he made me better. I feel like I almost got destroyed when he was on the server. So I was scared that he was coming, and so I always try to play a little more frantic. Sometimes he would come in like fucking Jack Nicholson and Shining, and just fucking kick down the door, fucking. I was like, he's been practicing against like 1,000 bots, and then he comes in and like we're like easy, like just human beat. Like he would come in at a like fucking, like he would be in an intense game, I'd be like perspiring, it'd be like going out of 15, and he'd come in at like a 35, with the fucking train. We got it.
I missed it.
Flag.
Slippery one. I don't know if you're aware of which guide the map for, but I will tell you a little bit about this map. Is that the dragon became kind of the iconic piece of design element that Merrick wove into many of his maps, and was later the theme of his children's fantasy novel series. He and his wife thought of summer camp, and then he started to write in his free time, and he started publishing children's fantasy novels while operating the film. Well outside the reach of fast internet, so that's why we haven't seen him. But he says if he ever leaves that lifestyle behind, and he's thinking about it more and more, is that he would come back to the community. How fucking crazy would that be? Like an old Merrick coming back, riding on a white horse. You came back. For you, it's just ride the dragon light. But some say that if you stand here in the archway, long enough, everyone you've ever played Quake to will pass to Quake the texture. And then Godspeed said, here, take this little bag. Can you hear? And I heard it ringing. But I gave it to somebody that used to play Rocket, and they couldn't hear it. I don't have the flag? I thought I had it. Oh my god, you're a green. That's what I found out, right? Yeah. We were on high voltage with all of our flag tops. Dang, that's a power move.
I'm starting to get the hang of it just now.
Yeah, like, we went from how to train my dragon to fucking Game of Thrones Season 7.
That was an oddly appropriate comment.
It's like every once an appropriate comment. Wow, both of the things you said made some of the sense. Like, we get about it. We're trying to train them to speak in purposeful sentences. She's Hilly, Florida.
What's that?
Aren't you from Florida?
Originally? No. I'm from Seattle now.
Oh, right. Originally it was Canada.
Yeah.
I feel like Underworld was a Florida-centric point of view. He kept saying it too. It was like, you've never been to Florida. I'm like, that's why I'm never going to go.
I hate Florida. I actually worked there for a while. I had to go there. It's a long ass flight from Seattle.
if that's what people in Florida are mad about, they're mad about the wrong thing.
I'm sure you weren't gonna like Florida. You left Quebec. Florida is just like the second Quebec.
What are you guys talking about? That is so Canadian. Nobody would ever say that Florida.
There's so many Quebecers that go to Florida.
Everybody
all
from
go there.
Quebec, they like to winter in Florida.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
My sister lives there, like actually lives there. It's a thing.
It really is. Most of them get even campers, RVs there.
Oh,
RVs in Florida, that's the mixture of Quebec. That's the winter lifestyle.
They park at the Walmart.
I didn't know that.
He's gonna go around telling people facts about Quebec. I can tell you one fucking thing about Quebec. You sure live that Florida.
They fucking winter in Florida. I hate Florida.
We'd find a couple blue-headed old ladies from Quebec.
Yeah, I was never impressed by Florida.
Florida's terrible. Let me tell you something about Florida. Whereas Canada is the best position to survive the next 100 years of climate change, you can just say goodbye to the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, it's just gonna go underwater, right?
I mean, the sooner the better. In my like,
That's terrible.
well,
That's so many lives.
in terms
No,
of,
they don't need to die.
you know what though? They've been fucking with my life
They
since
should go to Mexico. Get revenge.
2000, like with that insane disenfranchisement fucking snow job with the Supreme Court deciding that George W. Bush is going to be the fucking president. That was when the nightmare began in Florida. Actually, no. I was traumatized by Disney World. And it's a good thing I didn't get influenza or some other kind of crazy, you know. Those theme parks are hotbeds of bacteria. Yeah. And that shit was like...
Let that one go.
What's wrong with BLD? Oh, maybe he BLD. BLD, he can fix out. Oh, and then he kills you? I guess he got back. Man, you think that BLD was using a wall hack? He was just staring into the wall. Is that what using a wall hack looks like?
I don't know. Good spectated. See what he does. It's easy to tell when you spectate, though.
People don't cheat anymore.
I tend to agree with that. If you're gonna cheat in this game, like,
You really got nothing better to do.
why don't you just go fucking play Festival Mario 64? Like, this is a retro game. Like, this is a small, close-knit community.
You want to play this with a bot, just sit in front of your TV while it's off. It's pretty much the same thing.
Exactly. Go get the fucking virtual boy and play fucking Wario's Forward. Alright? Get the fuck out of here. Go fire up your old...
Your random stories are really just concentrating me now. Can't you focus?
I love the random stories.
Focus breaking apart.
That's why I come here.
For your brain to become mush.
It makes me feel somewhat better about other than that. I do worry that if there was a conversation where I was talking for like 10 minutes straight. Here's my question though. Did Underlord want to wear them in or not? I just couldn't figure it out the whole time he was talking.
I don't know. I missed most of it. I missed most of it. That was fantastic.
I worry, like, you know, like, when I read articles that Fox News is brainwashing people. Like, I'm like, is that true? Like, I don't know anybody like that in my life. And then, like, you see an example of it, and you're like, what the fuck? Like,
Oh yeah. They're there.
Like, just because Fox News put out a bunch of emotional bullshit doesn't mean that that's the works. I'm the most emotional bullshit person I know, so I'm like that.
think they like to dumb it down more than I would say brainwash. Which kind of has the same effect.
Yeah. I played this game with a chatbot on New York Times.com where it was like simulating a really right wing uncle at like a local Thanksgiving table. And I was trained in peer mediation in middle school, and that's actually when I peaked intellectually. And I still remember that verbatim on my training. And so for me, it was very easy to converse with this chatbot, and I scored a perfect score. But good lord, like actually, like one of my uncles was like a racist cop, and like I used to have to go to the fucking house and like driving up to it, it had all these ear skulls.
Oh dear.
And it's like, what are we going to the fucking eye on the back of the leg? This is fucking really morose. Like, why do you have to go to a place where the animal's dead skeleton adorned to go eat the fucking animal for the holiday? It's just too real, man. But I'm sure that I play that there's another dimension to that person. But I just remember it being like really tough to listen to what he was talking about sometimes.
Oh, we didn't win. What happened?
We did. Oh, you're on a different team.
We're on different teams. It took me 10 minutes just to find my way around the map. Then it was okay. This one is fun.
You actually like this one?
I do.
I was console, like, Archon, and it was like...
I feel like he just ruined my map.
What are you gonna
Were you gonna swap it?
8,
This is the cool one. This is the one that has, like,
6,
that's not
5,
as big.
4, 3,
It's got the ramps on the side. That's the coolest version of it.
To be honest, the things that just bother me is the things that block you from getting in on the ramps in midair. There's only several entrances.
It's a little too restrictive for you, like... But man, Diva has a fascinating process, and like for having so many iterations of like every map, I feel like it freaked me out so much, like for years. But now it's like admirable because he's like always striving to make a better version. I'm like always striving to fucking wrap it up. I'm like, let's finish this shit. Oh, we're gonna do the world's most unwatched video ever about fucking people playing this game with a fucking tractor. Let's wrap that up. I'm like, what's the fucking... Let me see the fucking schedule. Yep, it's gonna be over here. Like, and then it's like totally done. That's why I'm not the best at getting the views for the videos, because I should circle back and try to recirculate some of that shit. I'm not a very good marketer. I'm trying to get better.
Did you get to interview the woman that made the art for the...
Interesting question, and something that I think about often. I have to perhaps like after the show. So here's what's going on with that. So the woman never wrote back to my really kind of rambling second email. She was super like awesome in the first email, but since that time we became friends on Facebook. And she liked a bunch of weird shit. Like, she really liked the Bong video that I made with that Bong map. Like, not the most recent Bong video with Diva, but like the earlier Bong one. With the Bong, where I was just like looking at it. She really liked...
Yeah, she went through more than one video?
Yeah, and she liked a bunch of stuff. And also I posted recently on Facebook, questionably, like a really long post that was a transcript of a PBS show about Native Americans that I really liked. And, she liked that. Like, her, like, this girl that, like, is, like, my aunt's teacher colleague who's, like, 80 years old and likes every single thing I've ever posted on Facebook. And this guy that pasta dips cars in Chicago and used to be a busboy and, like, we were really close. and now he uses Facebook like Live to cover every time. Like, it's his business model. Like every time he passes, he dips a car. He puts on Facebook Live so people can watch it happen. And he likes every fucking thing too. And then this woman from Australia likes a bunch of these videos, and I'm like, wow, she's so weird. So I feel like that by signaling, like if you're looking into the anthropological signaling that's happening, that she was basically saying, it's on, it's all good, don't worry about it. Like, we've had a week where we had like the midterm elections in the US, that was crazy. And then we had the holidays here in the United States, so there are sometimes where I feel like the thread is lost, but I feel like I just need to follow. I don't know, what was the question?
That was the answer. I was asking you to get hold of her.
Yeah, so
last time we were in the deep chat, you were talking about her artwork or something. I remember that. That reminded me of that.
Yeah, and like that was like a scary thing because like when I talked to her, I was like, "Fuck this thing," and then we were just talking about how I was trying to wrap it up, and like it's like I made a lot of false promises in my life, but like with the Quake 2 project, I've been really, 100%, and I'm passionate about it, and the freaking thing is, I did finish the video. I told her, like, I was like, I'm gonna wrap up this art video, and I'm gonna make your video a whole nother art video about the social ramifications of video game art through the Quake lens, and feature her piece, which has like never been publicly released on like streaming video sites. So it would be a great collaboration, and I mean.
She's sitting there thinking this guy just wants to see my tits.
No. But she's a hit lady. Like, she's from the art world. So she probably would be more able to show me her tits than I'd be able to handle her tits, if that even makes sense.
She's more of a free spirit.
Yeah, she's probably like this cross-eyed ass artist. Like, from the Bob Dylan song. She's got everything she needs. She's an artist. She don't look back. She doesn't even look back. I'm like, do I look back? I don't know, as I spend like hour fucking 9,000 on this Quake 2 project. Yeah, I guess I look back a little bit.
You're capturing history. You're gonna have to.
But like, does she? I don't know. Like, maybe because she doesn't even have a copy of it out there, it's not. Maybe she's just waiting for the right person to be excited about featuring it. Who knows? Like, with these artworks that came out before YouTube, like, now it's so easy. It's ridiculous. It would be ridiculous, like, not to post something cool. But maybe there's reason. Also, it's very racy.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It's gonna be in the video though, right?
Well, yeah. I wonder if that's something like I could get in trouble for. Maybe I'll have to play it for YouTube. Like, do they do like pornos like in The Sims and stuff?
It depends. Not so. If the context of it is art, then it's okay.
Okay.
Because art is a form.
It's not like you're gonna leave the photo on there the whole time. It's gonna be like a quick 1 second, 2 second
right,
thing.
your reference.
I just haven't actually seen like what this is, so but I know that involves the sexy ladies of Quake 2. Got like a Tina, backboard, and they're really sexy.
Speaking of sex ladies, can you turn Skyhook on?
Yes.
That's a terrible request.
No,
I'm not there.
I play with Skyhook. It's a great strategy. Other players usually don't.
That's true.
So I'll hook, especially on a map like this. I will get out of a spot, you won't know where I go, and I'm up to this guy. Oh damn it, you!
Alright, I'm out of here, guys.
You're out there.
Hey, wait, man.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh my god, I had a whole story for him about nervous system fire. his job and was told that he couldn't take a Saturday off because they need all hands on deck on those Saturdays and he could never take it off. But then he sold 11 cars, 13 cars in the first 10 days of a month. And they have like a golden policy where once you sell a car a day, if you sell a car for that day, you can leave. And he fucking met the car and he fucking took off. And it was like, he complied. And they were pissed.
Well, today, or last weekend. Yeah, I haven't heard that story. I know he works at the dealership.
I listened to the second episode of that podcast that came out with Quake. It's called the Quake Cast. That was,
That's new?
yeah, it's new. It's only like episode 2. And it's like, if you go to like my website, like I have a fucking post to go into it. I think it's like Podbean. Have you ever heard of that? Podbean?
Yeah.
That's where they're at. What's really awesome for me is that like these motherfuckers like have like an interview and they're talking about all this shit and I have no idea who they are, what they're talking about. Like there's so many people in the Quake universe that it's just unreal.
Back in the day, it was kind of coming back.
Do you think it would be cool if they had like some kind of like engine game like Minecraft but with a Quake engine? Like a build-a-bear Quake. The Build-a-Bear. Did you guys really win? That's bullshit.
Oh, wow.
You were fucking totally doing the old, oh yeah, tell me the car story again. I'm like, took 40% of my brain power to tell that fucking story. Of course we couldn't fucking count. Let's be real, it took about 95% of my brain power.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Scoob just waiting for a good map. I guess he is. He's just been sitting there.
He's fucking coiled like a snake. Don't let him fool you.
This was fun.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For my win.
So, have you ever heard the story of last took out the Hillary Clinton debated Donald Trump?
No. What happened?
The way that I would frame this for you is that this was the night that, and I know that I'm no longer very good at the game, but you saw that back in the day I set some high scores.
Yeah.
And that's changed, but back then I was like something, that was like my RailwarZ phase, if you will.
Your prime time.
My prime time. And yeah, it was what happened. This guy who was a dishwasher at the restaurant started being able to sell that to me, and so I took it. And the night that I took it, the sunset in Chicago was just like this big gray blanket, and at the bottom of it was a tiny slit where like the sun was visible. So it was really like crazy, like dark backlit, and then like you got like this huge like red like supernova, and then it was not. And then Hillary Clinton debates Donald Trump, and he's like, that was the night that he's like following her around the stage.
Oh, being
It was so creepy, and like watching it like when I was cooking, like and thinking about like what would be the future of America. Like it was just a very dark moment. Like after that sunset, I just felt like, wow, like this guy is like. Yeah, I think that it was like the same debate was like when like he had. It was after the Quake came out. And like he just doubled down on it. And it was like really like the mask coming off, like what it was gonna be like when he won. And so that happened. And then that night, like it was like whatever night of the week it was, like a video game club that like plays classic video games. Like they'll play like Myst, and then they'll play like, you know, Riven or whatever.
Oh, those are awesome.
But like they would do it as a group and like play like one game together like every week. Like that week, like Beaver, like, you know, probably got in touch with this guy and sold him on this idea to play RailwarZ. So they had like 15 people or like more like coming in and out of this group all week, like playing RailwarZ. But the thing was that this was like towards the end of it, and what Beaver had done was like slowed down the hook so that it was like the slowest like setting and still be a laser hook. And
so that the people who use the grapple, they were a bit more used to that speed, get used to that better.
Yeah, and it was like slow motion basically. Like if you were running, like you could possibly go faster. Like if you strafe jumping, like bunny hopping, than with the hook. And they were like really bad. And at first, like I was like way worse because I just couldn't adjust to like the slow hook. But I was on acid, so I had like all the energy. And I was like playing with them for like 4 hours, and it was like this crazy curve where like I honey badgered them in the first like couple hours. And then on the back end, I just fucking destroyed them. It was terrible. Like they, yeah. Like I literally was getting like rampages to God, like, and it was like they were playing like slow motion, like on the button. And so then, like when I came back to the regular speed hook, like I was changed, man. It was like I had been on a shamanic vision quest.
Yeah, that's gonna be trippy. That's probably exactly what that feels like.
But it didn't last forever. But also, no, I don't. I mean, now I just have glimpses of. Now I'm like hindered by like ping, and you know, it's all good. It's just like I'm adjusted. Like I'm playing on a different machine actually, and I enjoy it. Like because I'm playing on Quake 2 Pro.
Oh, well, you were on the Mac, weren't you?
Yeah, I was on a Mac forever. But I really enjoy it. I get only like 400 frames per second, but it's enough, you know, like.
remember playing that at 60 frames a second back in the day and thinking that was the bomb.
Yeah, I bet that was pretty good. Was that back in like the 90s?
Oh yeah, the late 99.
I feel like that was pretty good. I remember my friend used to play on a Windows box that was like the size of like, for me it was like a fucking Game Boy screen. It was so small. But it was pretty good.
I had that 2-5 video card.
Nice. There you go.
I remember that.
People that had that card with Quake freaking out like the big thing was like the shocking lights. Like the colored light now. I guess they didn't have that in Quake. I feel like Half-Life, like Slippery When Wet, like that's just like classic example of how lighting.
That's showing up the lighting, yeah.
Let me ask you something. Is there a Facebook about like lighting, like something going on at like a museum, and they have like money to like build like a beautiful set, but they just use lighting, and the lighting makes it look amazing.
I don't remember that. It could be.
I used to just find those books that had like the gold medal on them at the library. So I read a lot of time, like young literature. I was just a medal reader. I'd be like, oh, this one won the award, I'll read it. I was very good at doing it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't recall it.
Have you ever been informed that Half-Head has a sequel that was never released to Slippery When Wet? Slippery When Wet is LFCTF 9, and LFCTF 10 is Twin Temples. The Twin Temples is literally one of his deathmatch maps, just newer. So that, I mean, while coming out, it was kind of like Abbey Road coming like after the other album, All the People. That was
fun. So have we ever seen that map?
Yeah, it's a little bit too small if you ask me for RailwarZ, but who that keeps fucking building it up. But what I'm basically, what you're talking about is what I was talking about.
The one that.
No, I actually got in contact with the guy because he has old Twitter or some kind of older bucket account. I don't remember exactly what.
One of those old ones.
Maybe it was Twitter. And in it, he has pictures of this map, and it has a unique sky map that he made with a baby, and
what do you mean with a baby?
Like
there's a baby in the sky?
Yeah, like it's that really unique piece, and it's like very blue with like a very cartoon-esque like sun rays. Yeah, I think he made I mean, I can't imagine it being anything but personal, so I'm gonna have to say that he made it when he had his baby. Gonna go there, and maybe that's why, like, when I reached out to him, he wasn't into sharing it. The other thing is that it has a very funny and nerdy branding to it, in that it's Teletubbies related. And I guess like looking into like his obsessions, like he was a huge Lego dude, like big time like space ship designer with Legos, like spaceship and castles being two of the specialties in his Lego work. But very talented, like Doom 2 mods and levels, this guy. And then the other thing for him is the Beanie Babies. Is that right? Or Teletubbies? I don't even know. Beanie Babies?
One or the other. Or both, the trend.
I don't remember if it's Beanie Babies or Teletubbies or I don't know exactly what it is, but the name of the level was Tubby Bomb Factory. And the file name. I've had this conversation with my Twitter, like, the first all the drives meant for the file name was tbf.bsv, and it was like tbf is Tubby Bomb Factory. So Teletubbies, I guess, is the Teletubbies in the
So you say that we don't have a copy of that map?
He said that. He actually was like...
So nobody has?
Sadly, no. I sent the images to Diva. Maybe I should do it again to him and Bill Bonner. Maybe they could fucking make that shit. He's so talented.
File name. We could Google the file name.
It seemed like, just like with all of the other CTF maps that Half had made, like if you think about some of the fucking crazy shit that motherfucker did. Like think about McKinley Base, the one that has the kind of figure eight, like lot of Yeah, but that one also had that crazy force field. Like remember the double force field that people learned how to grapple through and crouch down into? Like you couldn't say that like that feature was present in any other picture map of the period. Like he really did something amazing, and that was just one part of that map. And then like look at like the curves and the way that he kept almost all his slippery when wet clay with just colored lighting, like being like really contrast, I guess, or no, saturated. Like he was like an artist with that shit. And then like this shit is just funny, but it does have some curves. It has like the slippery when wet base like curve upwards on like a middle mound. And that mound is like something that I'm guessing that we can get on top of, so it has like that like kind of rampiness to it. But then like those mid like squares with the mound are connected by like some kind of weird like feature like that I can't even describe to you. I want to say it's like a moving texture, so maybe it's like a conveyor belt that you're on, but something like very unique in the Tubby Bomb Factory that you can see in this Flickr album. He didn't really describe the mechanisms that work, but it's like he developed for this map like quite a lot of work. Like he made a unique skybox, and he had like these entities that were like automated features of this map. Like he really made an impressive piece. And for him to say that he doesn't have, I just don't fucking believe him.
Sure.
I feel like this boy or girl is in that motherfucking map, and that's why he doesn't have it. Like this guy's meticulous. I have a picture of him at his prime, and he looks like the biggest nerd of all time, except he's the biggest nerd of all time and he talks on some kind of fancy European sports car. I'm telling you, this guy fucks. Even at this young age, and even though he's a big Lego nerd, he's a fucking amazing dude. Like I can just tell you right now. And so I just felt like, fuck, I felt fucked when I said he didn't have the map. Like, do you think that he would be freaked out of nowhere? I just asked him, hey man, I know somebody that can cut the baby out. Like this man, like I know what you know, and we can. I know somebody who can get this baby out of it, no problem, and no one ever knows.
Yeah.
I could totally get it though if that's like his issue. Like I would want that shit either. And then he doesn't have the tools to decompile it and take that piece out, so it's easier for him to say, rather than get into all the particulars and how he feels, I don't have it. But this guy is meticulous. I don't think that he wouldn't have it. That's fucking ridiculous. Like he put a lot of fucking, this is not a casual. This is fucking half-life. Tony fucking motherfucking Halfman himself. Especially knowing like, how popular Slippery When Wet is. And Sending the Clone, you know, was just like revolutionary. It took like a base from this guy that was like amazing deathmatch map maker and turned it into symmetrical bases and connecting it with those like the verticality of those ramps. That was fucking unbelievably groundbreaking.
These were the heydays when these maps were actually coming out. People were seeing those for the first time. Or just the Claw.
Yeah, have you ever played Claw? Is this it? Oh, this is not it. This is not it.
It's a big map, wow.
Man, what the fuck is it? Is this it? No, this is not fucking it.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
What the fuck? Oh no, not this. No, no. Oh my god.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got it. I'm on the car currently. Coming to me. Firing on motherfuckers from the car. I'm on the car currently. What the fuck's counting? I'm a fucking shot.
What are the tunnels here?
Where'd you go? I'm at you. Yeah, this was a fucking... I don't remember the map. I think it might have been... This was a fun map for all weapons.
Not map at all.
It dares to be asymmetrical. That takes some imagination. And then you have the la petite. the claw, as they call it in Ohio. That guy was what, a scarecrow? Oh, skill level. When you go in the tunnels, never turn. Just always go one way. If you can't do that, you're going towards the bad place.
What's the map place?
There's a hole in the map, and you can go and be lost in like infinity for the rest of the game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a pretty big claw, or pretty official at least. Which almost begs the question, you know, is it a punishment? Because it is kind of funny, like how they make these tunnels, and if you just do no turns, you never get lost, and it's always the fastest route. But if you do turn and take that choice, the end result is that you get lost in the void. It's better to ride the claw, even though that sounds sad, you know. The claw is strong.
Almost turned. Now I'm nervous about turning. Are you just telling me stories because you're nervous?
No, like in Blue Base, like you see how there's that weird portal that goes up. Like if you go up there, it's very dark. There's a lot of like turns, and by the end of it is like you reach like the void where you fall off the cliff or whatever, and you get stuck in like the hole in the map. I understand that. Like I shouldn't even talk about it because I'm doing it to myself. Like now I'm like, you know, I'm gonna put up your foot like this. Let's see that shit. I'm more like, in my mind, I'm trying to do like six the northwestern.
Going in. I found it. Oh, there's a hole in. But
cut out. You cut out. I can't hear anybody.
There's a hole.
Did you get out?
I can't get out of it with my hook. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh,
freak it out, isn't it?
Can I get out of there? Shit, I fell outside the map.
That's what I'm saying. It's like fucking Star Trek. So like my question is, on such an official release, did they do that before the gold? Like they're like, if you're gonna be the guy that goes and hides all the way in the darkest chamber, we're gonna make that be your demise. Right? It's a weird thing. I hope you can get out. I feel like...
I mean... if I can get back in.
Alright, I'm coming to get you, Claw. Man, I almost was like, you know, I did go in after, but somehow I just came right back out.
So you came out. I had to go from here back.
Was it crazy?
It was just like being outside the map. It was a little crazy. fallen a couple times.
But still, probably would have been better to have left it off the map, right?
Tunnels. I think they were going somewhere pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true. If they just maybe connected the roof. It would have been epic. Nice, you got that?
Did you return that?
No, that was the other guy. Who else is on the team? Oh man, Lit was on the car and everything. I think I might have been a car return. Did it feel like one too?
It was, the timing was perfect.
That sounds like the claw to me. Sometimes you feel like it's going the right way, but it's always right on time. The claw.
The perfect claw.
Claw in order.
Like Law and Order, but Law and Order.
And all the attorneys are right on or like the facts of life. Things out of the facts of life which are like the claw. The claw of life. I've been driving my aunt in the Cooper a lot. She has satellite radio, and I've been listening to a lot of like the 90s stations. They had like Al Roker on for their, they called it the after Thanksgiving parade of 90s hits.
Is that like XM Turbo? Is that the
I
one?
guess. I think it might be serious, though. I don't know.
Well, it's Sirius XM. They're both the same.
Okay.
But the channel is called Sirius XM Turbo. I have it. I listen to that one too.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it probably is. I don't know.
That's true, the one I got tuned into.
I enjoy how, like, they don't give a fuck with, like, they'll play, like, the sappiest, saddest song, followed by a very high-end song. It's very manic.
It can. It's good driving music. I like driving. I only have it in the truck, so I do. It's it makes me manic, keeps me awake.
There's no sad, slow song. I don't know all the words to. You don't want to like, scream at the top of it. Like, I forget what the fuck song me and my girlfriend was singing, but her song, she was saying, like, you're so monotone, you're so monotone. And I'm like, I know. Man, I think they got that one. The only thing is like Connor's probably stuck in the tunnels. I told him about the tunnels that he couldn't stay out. So we have nothing to worry about. He's gone. We don't need to re-cement our 6'5" lead for the remainder. Like, look, a Buter is just jumping on the gravy train. I bet Johnny doesn't want to admit it. Especially as Shoob. Shoob would be pissed. Shoob knows. Shoob already knows. He's already sweating. He's like, Shoob knows. So, Conley just said, so close. but outside the ceiling. Do you feel like that means that he's where he was?
Maybe.
Jason, here's the question. Can you go after him?
Probably. Yeah. Hang on. I know the way. Okay, so he's at blue base. I was defending, so backtrack.
They came into the tunnels and they killed me.
Okay, so he's up there. I was squished going there. Hang on. Okay, I'm in the tunnel. I got him.
It's me.
Uh-oh, did you get him?
No.
No, you're stuck. Now someone else has to get you, because you have the flag.
I'm not stuck.
No, you're not. You sure? You're stuck.
I'm out.
You're out?
I don't even know what the term you're talking about, but I feel like we're not at it. This is like an episode of like a fucking David Lynch fucking TV show. We're not at the fucking place. Like, there is no fucking turn here. Like, what are you talking about?
I got out! I got out!
No, I know. Like, that can't be it. Like, where was it? That's not it.
You mean what? But...
He's holding so long.
But, wait. So if he's not there, then I'm going back to it.
Is that you?
Yeah. I'm trying to fall. It's when you fall here, you have to fall outside. Can't go back there. What was the riddle? Not turn, don't turn.
I don't even know, like, where the fuck that is. Okay, I feel like I've been in all the tunnels, and that it was a tunnel that I haven't. I don't understand what's happening. I've never been into the outer world. Are you there?
I'm trying. I'm still trying to fall into the gap. I know where to fall. I won't. Somebody's had it.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
JC, I think I'm gonna the voice, man.
Alright.
Thank you so much for listening to my stupid stories.
Good time, man. Have a good night.
Hey, you too. Take it easy, man.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Huh.